Hello. Sorry for the wait. I had to do something, so that's why we started for 30 minutes later than my usual schedule. Okay, okay. So before I what we're gonna do today is that we're gonna continue the Hexenzirkel PowerPoint, but before I do that, I think I need to do my dailies first because I haven't done them yet. Okay, what do I need to? Oh my god, I am so sorry. I am so unprepared for today. But I had fun last night though. Okay. Oh, we have leyline overflow already. Okay, okay. I need to
発したし
okay. I'm kinda I'm I will kinda speed run my dailies now so that we can proceed right away to the PowerPoint. Okay. All right. How fast can I do this? Speed run. Let's go. All right. Let's. Hey. All right. I need to do my. Oh no! I forgot to switch to my friendship team. Wait. 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 Commissions. Okay. Confirm. Deploy. Oh wait, it's Monday today, right? It's Monday today, so maybe I should do my weekly bosses today too. Nowadays I usually do my weekly bosses uh off stream during the weekend. So yeah, it's gonna be my first time again doing the weekly bosses on a Monday. Also, Mike Fu, welcome to the stream. Okay. Mushroom knocking, let's go. Alright. There we go. Okay. Another one. Okay, nice. Wow, it's my first time doing that mushroom knocking commission in a faster in a much faster pace. Usually I just take my time there. Okay. Mm, commission. All right, a speed challenge. Okay. Good thing most of the commissions in Sumeru are just chill. It's much easier to complete them. Okay. Mike Fu, imagine not having commissions on random. Oh, do you do it on random? I actually haven't tried doing it on random because I've always set my commissions to a certain region. But wow, interesting. Maybe I should do that one day. Yeah. I think there was one time that I set it to random, but I think it was during the time when there was only Mondstadt and Liyue. I think. Yeah. But ever since then I haven't really tried using random again. Okay. Where do we Michael, when is the last time you went to Liyue there? During Lantern, right? Yes, during Lantern, right? Yeah, I haven't really been to Liyue in a while, except for events and of course the chasm. Like, okay, just to share, I've been playing since version 1, but look at my Liyue. I do not have a 100% region yet in Liyue. Like even the chasm, I think. Like, look at this. 99%. It's been stuck at 99% for so long already. Where's the remaining 1%? Okay, hear me out, hear me out. I think aside from Sumeru, the Sumeru desert, that is, Liwa is the Liwa is one of the most difficult regions to fully to fully explore. Like, look at how huge it is. Look at how huge it is. Yeah. Meanwhile, for Mondstadt, okay, so it's been like this for a long time now. I still haven't 100% at Starfell Valley for some reason. It's always this area right here. And I remember one time, Dragon Spine has been stuck at 99% for me for so many months. So lamaya all the climbing you have to do for Liyue. Yeah, because Liyue, with all those mountains and all, it's vertically challenging to traverse Liyue in general. Like, wow. And mind you, this was during the time that all of us were still in a lower AR. So our stamina, can you imagine, back then our stamina levels were so low? So imagine traveling Liyue for the first time with super low stamina, and then you have to climb a super tall mountain. That was so difficult. That was so difficult. And then meanwhile, wow, I'm really exposing my exploration progress now. Meanwhile, I'm so biased towards Inazuma in general. And yeah, actually Inazuma is a lot easier to explore than the others. So I have 100% for all of the Inazuma Islands. I think for Enkanomiya, I have 100% too. Oh, see? See, I I am so biased towards Inazuma. Yes. Exposing myself right here. And then meanwhile, actually chat, I didn't really notice that I have a high exploration progress for the Sumeru rainforest already. I didn't even know that I have 100% Avidia forest already. Wow, I didn't notice. I think it's because I just enjoyed the world quest for the rainforest region so much, and in general they're just so chill. Even the exploration mechanics in the rainforest are so chill, to the point that I didn't really even notice how I was progressing in terms of exploration. So yeah, here we are. I have a high exploration rate for the rainforest. But on the other hand, the desert, I haven't. Let's just say I haven't really progressed much in terms of the desert. And we're having a new desert region, by the way, in 3.6. So, oh well, that's another that's another thing to add to my list of accountabilities for for the desert region. Yes. Also, SB, nice to see you here. Hi, hi. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, your account hasn't been taken over by the purple-haired version of you. Yeah, I got my I got my account back. Yeah. By the way, to anyone who wasn't here yesterday's stream, you know what happened. There's a purple-haired version of me who took over the stream. It was a fun stream, even though it was that of course that purple-haired Celeste segment was of course it was scripted. Of course it was role playing. Yeah, I had to. Okay, it wasn't really scripted. Like, I didn't really read the script while I was doing it, but basically I just made an outline of what I wanted to say in character, and then yeah, I just improv. Yeah, it was really fun to do. It was my first time doing that, because I wasn't really it's been a long time since I did acting ish kind of stuff like that. So it was really fun to do. But yeah, even though that segment of the stream was part of an April Fool's joke for you and for me. It was actually a lore drop, actually. It was a lore drop. It's part of the VTuber lore that I haven't really expounded on yet. So yeah, you got a taste of some Some hidden VTuber lore right there. It was really fun to do. I really had so much fun yesterday. And even I think out of all the chaos that we did yesterday for the April Fool's segment, my most favorite part there was wherein I cloud myself wherein I wherein the purple haired Celeste um uh teleported to the Golden Wolf Lord location. I love that. I love that so much. Clowning myself so true. Okay, I think I know what this commission is. I'm gonna have to speed run this. Yeah, it's always I think I always go to Rama here. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I know that I titled the stream today as a Hexenzirkel Powerpoint stream. We'll be doing that in a bit after I clear all my dailies and weekly bosses. Because I haven't done them. I was supposed to do them off stream, but I let's just say I took a very long nap. So I wasn't able to do them beforehand off stream. SB, yeah, leaving you in front of the Golden Wolf Lord was hilarious. Yeah. I just find it so funny that me hating the Golden Wolf Lord has become a consistent gag here on stream. I've already revealed my hatred towards the Golden Wolf Lord ever since the first stream. So oh my god. I actually don't blame Daughter for creating the Wolf Lord, but who I blame, however, are the developers for placing the Golden Wolf Lord in the Spiral Abyss recently. The Golden Wolf Lord's not here anymore, but it was replaced, however, by the Wee Nut. Yeah, speaking of the Wee Nut, I won't be doing the Spiral Abyss for now. I'll do it when the 3.6 update goes live. So that that will be instant BP rewards for me. Okay, time trial, nice. We have a combat this is a high place, right? So I think I'm gonna have to teleport here. Hmm? Oh, crystal flies. Nice. Thank you, Yao Yao, for your crystal fly passive. Oh my god, it is so high. It is so high. Oh well. Oh well. How on earth am I gonna go there? Oh well. I wish there's a wind current somewhere. Hmm. Oh my god. I have no time to fight you. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Okay, okay. Mm-hmm. There better be no wind current. Oh, oh god. I think it will be easier for me if I climb here instead and then glide over there. Oh my god, I miss Scaramouche already. Ah. But yeah, speaking of Scaramouche though, it really makes me happy that everyone will get to experience the Scaramouche flying experience due to that one floating Pokemon that was revealed in the 3.6 live stream. So basically, you don't need Scaramouche anymore to fly around. You just need to equip the pink Pokemon flying thingy and then you're good to go. But I really hope that the floating Pokemon thingy in 3.6 will be I think I hope that it can be used anywhere, not just in the desert. That would be so convenient if we can use it outside the desert. SB, I hate climbing. Me too, me too. Start challenge. Okay. Nice. Okay, burst. Wow. I love all Hitam's playstyle so much. And it's really funny to me that even Kabe has a... he almost has a similar playstyle to Alhaitham. And I just love how the Sumeru men are all on-field DPS characters. There's no support. There's no support. Oh my god. Yeah, so so if you want to use all four of them in a party, it's gonna be kind of difficult since all of them demand some what do you call this? On-field time. However, I think it would be interesting if you co-op with other people and then you use and and then all of you use the four Sumeru men. Every one of you will get some chance to shine since all of you are on-field DPS characters. SB, luckily Baiju will be our male Dendro support. So true! Finally! Finally, a Dendro male support. Yeah, I'm gonna pull for both banners, by the way. I will pull for Nilo and then Baiju. So that means if ever I can't what do you call this? If ever I lose 50-50 on Nilu's banner, I think I will still have to decide whether or not I shall use my guaranteed on Nilu banner or the Baiju banner instead, because either way it's a win-win situation for me. SB, and let's not forget the first playable guy to have glasses. Yeah. Speaking of, let's check how many characters have glasses right now. Okay, so I don't think this is glasses. It's more like they look more like shades. So Dory has shades, and then okay, Sucrose has glasses. Oh yeah, legit. We'll only have 2 glasses wearing characters so far. So it's only Sucrose and Baiju. Oh my god. Where are our nearsighted, farsighted, astigmatism characters? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna buy some transient resin here. SB, Nilo seems interesting, but I honestly still don't know how her kit works, especially her E. Okay, so from what I understand, you can have 2 playstyles for Nilo actually, and most of her kit revolves on her E. So for example, for her E skill, you either have the option to use her on field or off field. So okay, so you click her skill, right? If you do 3, as far as I know, if you do 3 normal attacks, after that point, you can summon some waves, some really long waves while normal attacking. Yes, that's one option. The other option is to use her off field. So you click her skill and then you click her skill again for I think 3 times. So she will do some dance movements there with Hydro. Then afterwards, after she does those 3 dance movements, that will be the time that she will summon a Hydro aura around her. However, the Hydro aura doesn't really do damage. It just applies wet status to enemies. So that will be very useful, especially if you have for example, Alhaitam, if you have a Dendro on field DPS that can utilize Nilu's Hydro off field stuff, Yeah, that would be a very useful. So those are the two playstyles of Nilu. That's kinda the big reason why I want to pull for her, because I have two options for her playstyle.
同点についてのご質問でしたらいつでもお聞きください。
Mike Fu, can I ask why you don't have a sub button? Oh, about that. Okay, so actually I'm already qualified for affiliate. I got invited to the affiliate program in February. However, I didn't really complete my Twitch affiliate onboarding because okay, here's the reason. Here's the reason why. It's because when it comes to the requirements that you need to pass to complete the Twitch affiliate onboarding, you gotta submit some paperwork. Yeah, basically tax stuff, and of course you need some kind of financial account wherein viewers can donate to you. So for example, a PayPal. I don't have that yet, chat. I have I don't have that yet, chat. So yes, that's the reason why I don't have a sub button right now, and even the channel point system I don't have that yet because it's locked behind, monetization stuff. And yeah, I still I s- honestly the paperwork for there involves adulting stuff like to transition to society. You gotta submit some requirements like valid IDs and stuff. All those paperwork. And I'm not quite there yet since I'm focusing on university right now. So yeah, that's the reason why. But hopefully in the future, once I've already settled all that stuff, I'll be able to have a sub button. But for now, that's not really my focus right now. Because here's another reason why I haven't really applied for monetization. Okay, so my second reason is that I am still new to streaming. I still want to experiment more on what kind of streams I want to do, and as well as what kind of videos I want to do if I ever go down that path too. Yeah, I just want to focus more on experimenting, yeah. And aside from that, I just you see, I right now I'm really treating streaming as more of an outlet, as more of an extension of my fandom life, so to speak. So whenever I stream, it's kind of like I'm still doing my usual stuff. I'm still playing. I'm still playing. I'm still recording my gameplay, but the big difference is that I'm playing while all of you are watching, and I'm playing while talking, while commenting on stuff live. Because back then when I wasn't streaming yet, I would um I would just stay silent for most of the time while I'm playing because I can't really I wanna let the lore stuff sink in my mind first while playing. So that's why I'm silent most of the time. My friends know this, the mods know this. Even on Discord calls, I just used to be on mute or most of the time. But yeah, I think streaming has helped
面倒
me
事があれば私に直
um
接言うといい。
speak out my thoughts about the lore more on the spot. So that has been really helpful. Yes, so yeah, bottom line, I'm treating this 100% as a hobby right now, but if ever in the future I'll be able to settle the paperwork for monetization. Hopefully, I'll be able to have a sub button by then and subscription perks. But yeah, that's basically it. Also, Cool Girl, welcome to the stream. Like, oh, I see. I wish there were channel points. Feels bad, man. Yeah, me too. Actually, I really wish that I knew beforehand that channel points were locked behind monetization before I yeah, because at first I thought I had the misconception that the channel point system is already
資格認
available
定試験には決まった判定基
even
準があ
though
る
you're not a
だから
monetized
真
streamer.
面目な姿勢で勉学
However,
に励み修練さえ積め
however,
ば合
I
格で
found
きる
it
んだ
out really
そう
late.
難しいこと
So
じゃない
yeah, feels bad, man. But that's okay. I think I to be honest, I'm not really sure what redemptions I want if ever I'll have a channel point system in the future, but I'll think about it when the time comes. And yeah, what else? But I think for now, okay. Actually, speaking about channel points, I've actually had I had a long thought about it. A few hours ago, like I was a few hours ago. I was really kind of sad that I hope the chat doesn't feel bad that we don't have channel points yet in the in this channel. But after thinking about it, I thought that I shouldn't really feel too bad about not having a channel point system right away, because what matters is that most of the interactions we have right now are mostly through chats and of course the chatbot commands. And I think for now that's actually fine with me already. I think it's nice that
また見
even
識を
though
広められそう
even
ね
though my options for streaming interactions are quite limited right now due to monetization requirements. I think it still makes me happy that at least we still have the chat. We still have the chat. Yeah. It's free to play. It's free to play F2P interactions. Let's go. Yeah, I think that's what matters. As long as I can interact with you F2P in an F2P way, that I'm already happy with that. Yes. SB filling out forms is very exhausting. So true, so true. It makes my head hurt. SB, yeah, I didn't know that channel points were locked behind monetization either. Mike Fu, F2P chat. We love F2P here. We love F2P here. I just think that how do I say this? So in general, subscriptions are really good since you get to support the streamer. Yes. But at the same time, aside from subscriptions, I think F2P 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 interactions are also as valuable as subscription interactions, since you get to reach a lot of people despite regardless of whether or not they are subscribed to you, basically. SB, honestly, every time I think about monetization from streaming, I get scared thinking about filling out tax forms for the year, and then I'm just I don't know if I want to monetize my future streaming content. Yeah, yeah. That's that's also kind of that's also a dilemma, really. Like I think another aside from that, yeah, I think another reason why I didn't really push through with monetization right now, as of the moment at least, is because I don't want to dive into monetization right away, right right after I started streaming, because I think if I dive into monetization right away, I'm gonna get burnt out. Because especially as someone who can work better when it comes to having random creative burst of energy. I think I work better that way. But I also structure my time too. But yeah, I think if I put a price tag right away on whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna get burned out. I want to be sure that I'm at least stable enough, or I'm at least more sure enough of what I'm really doing before I put a price tag on anything. SB, like I'm not against monetization, but those tax forms too. Yeah, no, so true, so true. There's always it's
手をつなげましょう
paperwork is so hard. Like at first I really thought that it's just as simple as playing a game and going and hitting the go live button. However, there's a lot of additional stuff that we need to do, such as filling out tax forms. Yeah, it's a learning curve. Streaming in general is a learning curve. Like, you don't only have to manage your whatever you're showing on stream, but also the behind the scenes stuff, like like scheduling, learning about monetization, learning about modding. It's a lot of stuff. I think streaming in general is not only one skill, it's a set of skills combined into one that you really need to take, that you really need the time to learn. SB, I'm still trying to find a job, which is already hard to do. Yes, so true. And mentally exhausting. And people constantly pressuring me, so like I can't even support myself yet. Yeah, I understand that. I just realized that I haven't really streamed my weekly bosses ever. So this is the first time, I think. I'm not sure. Since I just do this off stream usually. Like, cool, it's okay if you're just having fun. Yeah, so true, so true. That's my main goal right now. Oh yeah, another reason why I started streaming is because I wanna record my gameplay. Okay, so back then I just record it through my video recorder without my commentary. But yeah, I've come to realize in the past year that I run out of storage space quite easily. So if I stream, it will be much easier for me to document my gameplay. Especially since you can actually connect your YouTube account to your Twitch account. In that way, you will be able to export your Twitch VODs without the need to download your entire VOD. So yeah, it's been a really convenient option for me. I really love the music here. Oh. Okay. I'll heighten, do your thing. My fool. Most of the people go into streaming to make money and give up fast. Yeah, I see. I think in general, this is just my opinion, but I think if your main goal is if your main goal in streaming is just to make money, you're gonna have a hard time, since streaming in general already requires consistency and dedication. Okay, maybe okay, okay, let me rephrase that. Okay, I think consistency is just it's not really a required thing if you want to I hate using the word grow, but if you want to grow as a streamer, consistency will really get you there, but it's not really a required thing, especially if you're just doing it for fun. But yeah, I think in general, before you even think about earning money through streaming, either part-time or full-time, I think what you need to think about at first is what on earth are you even gonna stream? Like here's the thing. I think even if you, for example, just an example, if you even if you label yourself as a variety streamer, meaning a streamer who streams different games, eventually you're gonna need to have some kind of niche or focus, because that's what people are gonna remember you for, and that's what you're gonna remember yourself for. So I think it's important that you really get to know yourself more. You really need to uh find out what you really want to stream, what you really want to show to the world before you even hit the go live button.
そうよ。
Yeah,
ちゃんとみんなのお世話を
because
するよ。
if you're enjoying what you're doing, it's gonna reflect on your stream. Really, it does. You don't really have to be you don't really have to give 100 your entire 100% energy when you're streaming. I think 80, at least 80% helps, but you don't really have to give it your 100% most of the time, since our mood and and our situations fluctuate quite a lot. But if you at least enjoy what you're doing on screen, it's gonna show. Your viewers will really notice it. It's gonna show. It's gonna show. So yes. Okay, let me read some chats before I fight Signora. SB, looking at your weekly boss fight is making me think that Hoiverse should add a timer for any of the boss mechanics so that you know how much time you have left before somebody gets one shot. So true. Twitch does the most to make streamers push out as much content to maintain partner status. I don't think affiliate is the same, so you can read a lot more easily. But yeah, I feel bad for bigger streamers at times because they're expected to keep making content almost on a daily basis. That's so true. Actually, so actually when it comes to streamers, okay, so actually our Twitch our Twitch settings are kind of different because for streamers at least we get to see okay, so in Twitch we actually have some sort of there's actually an achievement page. Yeah, it's kind of like in Genshin where you have achievements. It's kind of like that. We have a section for that. And then in that achievement section you can actually track down if you're already qualified for affiliate status or if you're already qualified for partner status. And oh my god, I think the difference between Twitch affiliate and Twitch partner requirements are so huge. They are the gap is so huge. Like it's really impossible to get partner status in such a long time. Like so that's why a lot of bigger streamers they stream more because especially when they're aiming for partner status, because oh my god, I cannot stress enough how different the gap is between Twitch affiliate and Twitch partner requirements. So right now I'm not aiming for Twitch partner. It's too big. It's too big for me. Especially since I'm just streaming as a hobby. So affiliate is already good for me. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna
見え
fight.
てるじゃない。五感のせい？それとも恐怖？
Okay, we're gonna fight Signora now. Gosh, I remember back
怖く
then.
ない。
Whenever my friends and I fight Signora in co-op, back then I used to be the only one who gets the Signora cutscene. Yeah. Like I think it's because of the internet speed too. So I would be the first one who would load in the co-op screen, and then yes, I'm always the one who has the Signora cutscene. To be honest, the Signora cutscene still jump scares me to this day whenever I do the weekly boss. So my potato laptop just go burst, so I never get cutscenes. Right. Okay.
待ちなさい。
SB, I've heard some of the requirements for partner a while ago. And based on what I've heard, it sounds exhausting. Yes, it really does. Okay, I need to dash to heal. Yo-yo is so convenient to use. You just run away, and then your party is fully healed already. Okay. Okay, my rotations are kinda off for this, but it's okay. Okay. I need to get his burst back up. Right. Nice. Oh my god, don't summon a fire. There we go. Just on time. SB, I thought cutscenes in Copper only for the world's host to see. Actually, it turns out that... Oh my god. It turns out... Oh! Oh well. It's okay. It turns out that even other co players can see the cutscene. Oh no, I don't have a DPS anymore. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Oh no. I'm gonna have to ruin these things. Can I resurrect Alhaitam now? No? No? Oh well. Okay then. Okay then. Signora, get back here. Nice. Poor Alhaitam. His... R.I.P. Alhaitam. Oh, no space? Okay. I'm gonna have to use the artifacts as fodder. What was I leveling up last time? I already... Maybe I should... Actually... Maybe I should level up some Dendro artifacts for now. I think... I don't really wanna... Wait! Oh... No wonder I didn't realize that Alhaitam doesn't have a Dendro... Dendro damage goblet right now. Oof! My bad, my bad. I forgot to... No wonder he was kinda hitting lower than expected, but he still hits quite a lot. Okay. I think okay, so here's the thing. So Alhaitam and Lumine are just sharing one Dendro goblet right now because the Dendro goblet is so good, but I think it's high time for me to get another Dendro damage goblet. This Dendro damage goblet is so ugly, but I have no choice. I need to complete 4-piece deep wood for Lumine. SB Alhaitam, oh no. Maybe my phone is just too slow to get the cutscene. So yeah, I think it's because of the speed too. Level up. Oh, I guess it doesn't hurt to use this. Alright. Very ugly artifact. Oh god. And then okay, so I'll hide them really out here with no dendro damage goblet. I'll equip this. And then Lumine will equip the copium artifact. God. Well, at least it's part of the Deepwood set, right? Right? Well, okay. Alright, we're now back in session. I hope he's alive now. Oh, I can't. Oh, man. I think I'll just use the Statue of the Seven to revive Alhaitham. Oh! I got a bow prototype. Nice! SB, I only have one dendro damage goblet. I keep farming that domain and they kept giving me bad goblets. Yeah, that is so relatable. Like I think the artifact domains in general smell fear. So is that I think that's the reason why whenever we're aiming to get a specific artifact with a specific main stat and specific substat bonuses, I think I think the game senses that, and that's why they keep giving us stuff that we don't really need. Like, okay, let me check my dendro damage goblets for a second. So dendro damage, how many do I have? So I have 2 from Deepwood, a miracle, I know, and the other ones are from other set pieces. So they keep giving me dendro damage goblets that are mostly from the gladiator set. Well, like what? Like, oh my god. Oh, this one is a good Baiju. I hope he scales well with HP. I hope that's the case. So that I can use this on him if ever if I'm lucky enough to get him, that is. And yeah, but yeah, so far this is the only decent dendro damage goblet. It's actually quite a surprise to me that it rolled mostly on crit damage. What a miracle that is. Like, usually I don't really care about crit rate and crit damage ratios, but whenever I luckily get a good crit artifact or a good crit weapon, that's the only time that I actually care about crit. But other than that, I don't really care about crit. As long as the enemies die, then that's good. That's good. SB, I play different gacha games and I can't escape the bad luck wherever I go and grind. I see. It's the true gacha game experience. I forgot that Alhaitam is still unalive, so let me let me go revive him real quick. Alright, let's go. Alright. So I'm gonna have to do one more weekly boss. And then after that, I think I'll just condense my resin afterwards. So that would be in Inazuma again. I'll fight the Raiden boss this time. Alright, since this will be an intense fight, I'm gonna be using Nahida for this. Start. Okay. Bye, Yao Yao. I need Nahida right now. but yeah, I'm really glad that Yao Yao is also so useful in Alhaitham teams. And and even as a 4-star, she heals really good. And her burst healing really is really useful for clutch healing. SV, the power of Nahida is too strong. Yeah. I think Nahida is one of the most useful characters out there, and she really helps out the team. Like, she's such a game changer for Dendro teams. She opened a lot of Dendro team options. Oh, it's illusion time. Okay. Yeah. I haven't really played Honkai Impact yet, but I know that this illusion tactic of Raiden reminds me of the Hersher of There's this one illusion tactic by the Hersher of Sentience. Yeah. Like, even though I don't know much about Honkai, there was one time wherein I would watch someone else play the Hersher of Sentience boss battle over and over in YouTube. Yeah, there's actually this one person who fought the Herrscher of Sentience without taking any damage. That was so satisfying to watch. Alright, burst time. SB, one Archon versus one Archon with a team. SB, oh, I deleted Honkai because of my phone storage, but yeah, I had Herrscher of Sentience. She was my favorite. Yeah, she's such a fun character. Oh, that clutch heal. Right? I think out of all the bosses, out of all the weekly bosses, that is, Raiden is still my favorite. Especially when you're fighting her with Scaramouche, it's so satisfying. Oops, I should have casted Nahida's Burst first before... Oh no, he died again. He died again. Okay, I need to pause. Oh, okay. I need to revive. I cannot make the same mistake again. This one should be good. Alright, and then I need to... Good thing I cook a lot of sweet madam. Then Xingqiu too, since he's running out of health. Okay, there we go. I think we're ready. SP, I really want to see a playable character with her character model in this game one day. Yeah, I really hope that we'll have a Fuhua parallel in this game. But I think so far, I think the closest to becoming a Fuhua parallel is Shenhe. But other than that, not really. we haven't really seen a direct Fuhua parallel aside from what do you call this, character design similarities that Fuhua and Shenhe share. SB, I'll Titan didn't die in vain at least. Yes, he survived this one. Okay, got two boss materials right here. Alright. Very nice. Okay, I think I should be able to condense my resin right now. So right, VP level 32. It's sad that I won't be able to reach level 50 now, but it's okay. It's okay. At least I got my intertwined fate. I think yesterday. I think I got this yesterday. I'm not sure. Okay. So what else do we? Wait. Maybe I should do leyline overflow instead. Yeah, instead of condensing. I think yeah, I should do that instead. So 70 plus 60. That would be yeah, I'll use this too. Yeah, I'll just do leyline overflow now. So imagine a group of people fighting you and then you see one of them eat a bunch of sweet madams in front of you. Yeah. Also, it's really funny to me that we can revive characters using a sunny side up egg. Like imagine you're dead already and then someone gives you egg and then suddenly you're alive again. It's a really funny revival mechanic. Okay. I think I haven't really done leyline overflows in Sumeru yet, so we'll do that now. I think since we have a lot of Mora, I think I'll just do the XP books one. SBO, Leyline Overflow is today. Nice. I mean, any, so our updates later. Yes, it just started today. I actually almost forgot that we have a Leyline Overflow right now. So that would be, I have 3 ones. Okay. I don't need to use a condensed resin now, so okay, I think I'll just use my friendship team as always. Comms.
案内するからようや
SBO, you're on a live slaps egg on their face. Yeah. Alright. We'll be starting off with... Okay. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I didn't have Sanctuary in this team. Oh my god. Oh well, at least we'll still have quicken reactions. I'll swap in Sanctuary later.
知恵の伝道渚のリン動かないで
Wow. Nice. Right, original resin, let's go. Oh, 10 XE books. That's quite a lot actually. I think it's been I think it has already been a while since I last did my XP book ley lines. Okay. Alright, Sanctuary is back and let's go. Yeah. Okay. Looks like we're gonna be fighting a lot of combos today. Yeah, plunge attack, let's go. Right. Alright. Wow, that's a lot of books. SB, these streams are so annoying when they shoot projectiles at you, especially if I'm wanderer in the air. Yeah, but oh, I have a Dendroculus somewhere. Huh? Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while since I last saw a Dendroculus. I really should start collecting Dendroculus again. Yeah, going back, I also think it's annoying whenever enemies shoot Wanderer in the air. But I think I find it quite convenient that Wanderer gets up on his own, even though he gets heated, he gets heated midair. Right? I need my energy. Right. Wow. Okay. Mishoyu, Hiro. Hello, Mishoyu. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing Leyline Overflow right now before I proceed with my PowerPoint. Alright, nice. Okay. I think I got all my bonuses for today. Let me see. XC4. Where is it? Yeah, I have used up all my ley line stuff already. I still have 73. I could use it for, I think, now that I'm here, I think I'm just gonna use it for ley lines again. Okay, how many books do I have? Oh, wrong button. Okay, I have whoa, 1.7k. Wow, let's go. Let's go. Okay, I think okay, I think I'll condense one resin and then go back here. Okay. I think in general, ley line overflows are so useful, especially if you haven't really farmed XP books and Mora for such a long time. I was supposed to go artifact farming again. However, I'm not really my it's all gonna depend on my gacha luck for 3.6. So I won't be pre-farming for any of the upcoming characters right now, but um I'll just be farming for their materials once they're already here in my account. So if ever I get Nilu, I'll just that will only be the time that I'll farm for Nilu. Mishoyo, you just reminded me I haven't done mine today. I'm glad that I could be some sort of reminder at least. SV, this I just get my XP books and Mora from my teapot if I can. Yeah, I'm also so glad that they gave us an option to just buy them from the teapot. Yep, really convenient. Okay, let's do one more ley line. Oh, Natsumi Puriso, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Here we go again. Nice. Oh, that was so quick. Love that. Hello, Tatsumi Purisu. thank you for the hello emotes. Touch the ley line blossom. Okay. Oh. Oh well. Well then, we're gonna fight this. Okay. Okay, I'll hide numbers. Let's go. Whoa! We're not yet done? Holy. Okay. Wait then, bring it on. Okay, I need my Singshou Burst. Singshou Burst, go. Tatsumi Puriso, good question. I would like to ask what your mic is. Because I sound like I'm drowning with my current one. Good question. Okay, let me answer that in a bit. Okay. So, I'm not really sure if my mic is available in other countries because I'm in the Philippines right now. So, okay. So, the mic I'm using is called... I don't really know how to pronounce it, but it's called Fine F4. I think I should just type it in chat. Okay. That's me, but I'm Pipino. Okay, good. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay, so I received this as a gift actually, but the one who the mod who gave me this mic is he got it from Lazada. Okay, so my mic is called the P Fine F4. Yes. I'm not sure if it's P Fine Fine or Fifine. So, but yes, that's the brand. That's the brand. I I hope that helps. Actually, the mod bought this for bought this when it was still on sale in Lazada. So there I think the original price was somewhere around 2k 2k pesos, but when he got it, it was around 1k pesos. Yes. So you might wanna check Lazada for 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 the FIFA and F4 mics. Yes. I hope that helps. Interesting question. Yeah, I think oh, also Tatsumi, if you do you stream, by the way? Because if you are or if you're using this, or if you're gonna use the FIFA and F4 mic for either streaming or recording purposes in OBS, I suggest that um you also try to fix your filters in your mic audio in OBS. That will really help a lot with your mic quality. I'm not yet an expert in adjusting my mic audio in OBS, but there are tutorials out there that might help you. That's to me. I was planning today, but yun nga, I sound like drowning. I see, I see. Okay, okay. But yeah, that's what I as long as I think any USB kind of mic is good as long as the okay, so here's the thing. I when you're picking a mic, a USB mic, that is, it's important that you won't be able to hear any kind of electricity
勉学
sounds
に励んで
when
も
you're
頭
recording.
が良く
So
なるとは限らない。
um back then my
教練
old
員にいる
mic
者たちを見れ
in
ば
my for
わ
my
かるこ
old
とだ
mic
が
back then, I could hear like electricity sounds. Is that what they're called? Ground sounds, something like that. Whenever I record, so that's why that's why I asked for a new mic. But yeah, you should check that. You should check that first. Like in Zoom and in Discord, it's you won't be able to hear the ground sounds because their Zoom and Discord already have a built-in noise suppression. However, when I tried using my old mic in OBS and other audio recording apps, I could still hear the ground sounds no matter how much noise suppression and filters I put in. So yeah, ever since I got this new Fine F4 mic, it has made things so much easier. Like I
近頃はご
didn't
ちゃご
have
ちゃ
to
した申
go
請が多い
way
な。
too intense with
す
my
べて
audio
却下しておく
filters
と
right
しよ
now. So yes, it's very convenient. I really recommend this mic. So yeah, when
う。
you're okay, let me read your chats again, Tatsumi. Today was supposed to be my first stream. I finished every setup for sources and sound alerts, but then my mic sounded bad. What was your old one? Actually, I forgot the brand name. Sorry, I forgot the brand name of my old one. Sorry. But yeah, I suggest you go straight for FIFA and F4 instead. Or any equivalent USB mic that yeah. But so far, Fifine, very good. Very, very much recommended. SB, oh yeah, hearing static or feedback is just god awful. Yes, it's so inconvenient. But yeah. Tatsumi, sure if it's also in sale, instant grab. Yeah. Uh you I think you suggest I think you just have to wait for a sale. It's better if it's 50% off. Yes, we love we love sales. Yes. But yeah, Tatsumi, it's what you're feeling right now. It's very valid actually. Um, it's okay that even though you were planning to have your first stream, um, uh don't worry because over time you'll eventually get to learn more about how to set up your audio and stuff, especially with mic. I think mic setups are the most difficult things to master in OBS. but yeah, I but yeah, in YouTube you can actually find some tutorials about mic settings in OBS. So just to give you a gist of what I usually do for my mic audio in OBS. What I do is that I increase the volume of my gain filter, because actually, even though my FIFA and F4 mic is already good, it's actually kind of soft. So that's where OBS comes in. I increase my mic volume by increasing my gain volume in OBS. So yeah, that's usually gain. And then there are other filters too, like compressor, limiter, what else do I use? Noise suppression. And then what else do I use? Let me go check my stuff right now. Okay, I'm just gonna say them out loud, just for the gist. Okay, where is my mic audio? Filters. All right, so here's our for Tatsumi's for Tatsumi's information. Here are the mic filters I use in OBS. So gain, gain helps make your volume louder, and then expander. I forgot what expander does, but what it does is that it basically eliminates any unnecessary noises in your background. Yeah, kind of like that. Like you really have to set a certain decibel level that yeah, you have to set a decibel level so that any unnecessary sounds that you set, that any unnecessary sounds that are way below the decibel level you set up is um they won't be heard at all in the background. Yeah. And then I also use an equalizer. But to be honest, I just I just followed someone else's settings, and yeah, I just followed someone else's settings when it comes to the equalizer. I just found a I just found a tutorial in YouTube. But to be honest, I don't know if the equalizer does I don't know if my equalizer impacts my mic volume. I don't know. But anyways, I also use a compressor and a limiter audio filter in OBS. And then yeah, I use noise suppression too in OBS. Yes, that those are my audio filters. Mic Audio 101, user audio filters. Gain, expander, EQ, compressor, limiter, noise suppression. Yay. Oh god. Tatsumi, have you ever played with voice meter? Not yet, not yet. I haven't learned that yet. I think there's still a lot I need to learn about audio. Especially by the way, chat, I've always I really don't know how to add a reverb yet. I want to add a reverb. Yeah, I want to add a reverb filter. You know, for in case I wanna in case I wanna add it for special effect, or for, you know, if I wanna sing at some point. I want a reverb filter at some point, but I don't know how to add it. I don't know how to add it in yet. I'm gonna have to figure it out someday. Katsumi Burisu, I have a question about your rules, cause I cursed aloud. I haven't really put it in my rules, but as much as possible, please don't curse. Yeah, please don't curse as much as possible. Yes. Tatsumi Burisu is the three-letter W word band. I'm not really sure what you're referring to, but just to be safe, don't use that. But yeah, thank you so much for asking about my rules. What about the S word that sounds like 18? S word that sounds like 18. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but just to be sure, don't say that. Sorry, I think there are probably words out there that I don't really know about or I don't really use. So just to be safe, just don't use them. Yeah, thank you for your concern though. Thank you for asking about my rules. Okay, so now that my dailies and weekly bosses are done, I'm gonna be proceeding to my PowerPoint segment of the stream. So in case you didn't know, in case it's your first time on stream, I actually um have PowerPoint streams. So what I basically do in PowerPoint streams is that I I pick a certain lore topic and then I edit a PowerPoint about it on stream. I edit my PowerPoints live on stream. Yeah. Imagine it's kind of like a study stream, but instead of studying your usual courses, you're studying Genshin lore. Yeah. PowerPoint time. Tatsumi, unless you allow me this one time, cause those two are my fav. Tatsumi, I am so sorry. I don't know what word you're gonna type. However, since I really don't know what word you wanna use, even when you gave me clues, I I won't be allowing you right now. I'm sorry. Thank you for asking about my rules, though. Really appreciate it. Yeah. So yeah, behave muna po tayo. We show you, Celeste, were you going to do any artifact domains? Nope, I'm not gonna do artifact domains today. SV PowerPoint, yay. Okay, chat. I'm gonna grab my water in a bit, and then I'll be switching over to my PowerPoint screen. Okay, is that all right with you? I'll just be back in a bit. So for now, you are free to you are free to stare at Nahida. Nahida is staring at you judgmentally right now, chat. Yeah, she's gonna stare at you for a while. Okay. I'll be back in a quick second. And oh yeah, by the way, while I'm grabbing my water, please also don't forget to drink water. Grab a snack if you have to. If you need to go to the bathroom, also please go to the bathroom. And yeah, check your posture. I'll be back in a quick second. Just wait a minute. Alright, chat, I'm back. Okay. Let me go read chat for a bit. That's me. We don't have water. Freaking water shortage. Imagine this: one water tank shared by 3 subdivisions. Oh my god, that does sound rough. I see. I hope I hope I hope the water shortage in your area gets resolved soon. Yeah, I relate to that though. I yeah, I think there were a few times that we experienced water shortage, and I think the worst water shortages are ones that come at very inconvenient times. Like imagine one day you really need water, and then suddenly the one who's handling the water stuff will be like, okay, we'll be having a scheduled water shortage today, and then no. That is so inconvenient, very inconvenient. So I really hope that your water shortage in your area gets resolved very soon. Yeah, and also since it's It's summer in the Philippines right now. Like, chat. For those who are not living in the Philippines right now, here's the situation. It's very hot right now. It's like, oh my god. It it is way too hot in the Philippines right now. Like really, it is so hot. I cannot stress this enough. Like, especially since the Philippines is near the equator. Wow, science! We're near the equator. We're part of the Pacific Ring of Fire. So yeah, I think Mishoyo knows this because Mishoyo is in the Southeast Asia region too. Yeah, it's hot night. It's really hot right now, so we really need to hydrate a lot. That's me. Those two subdivisions was built with under the water tactics. I see. Be- Before those two were built, we never experienced the even with El Nino. Ah, I see. We have El Nino or drought. Yeah. Yeah. It's really hard right now. Okay. So chat, I'll be turning off the volume for this right now so that we can play some background music for a PowerPoint stream. Yes. But while I'm doing my PowerPoint, I'm still gonna be what do you call this? I'm still gonna be switching to the game every now and then so that we can look at some stuff. Like for example, if I ever need to if I ever need to what do you call this? Read some text in game. I'll read that in game. Yeah. Okay. I'll be opening my PowerPoint stream now and then we can play some background music. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, my PowerPoint screen is kind of different right now. Like you'll see in a bit. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Go. Hello everyone. I have a table now. I have a table now. So as you can see, just to be on brand, since the Hexenzirkel loves tea parties, I grabbed a table myself and some. Okay, this isn't really tea. I don't know what this is, but is this coffee? But yeah, I have a drink with me here and some paper. Wow, study stream. Okay, let me go play some background music. Where's my background music? Aha. Right, here you go. There! Very nice, very nice. Very comfy. Very comfy vibes. That's the drizzle probably next year. Yeah. It's always after El Nino, which is hot weather drought, um it after that comes La Nina or the rainy season. Okay. All right, chat. So if it's your first time to my PowerPoint stream, here we are. Welcome to my PowerPoint stream. This is actually the third part of my Hexenzirkel PowerPoint stream because back I think a few weeks ago I okay, here's what I did so far just to give you a brief background. Also, Cool Girl got to go both have fun. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Cool Girl. Have a good rest. Okay, so oh my god, I made so many slides in the past two PowerPoint streams. Yes, that's a lot of slides. So for the day one Hexenzirkel stream, we actually made this one. We had an overview about what the Hexenzirkel is as an organization in Teyvat. So as we know, Hexenzirkel is a group of very prominent witches who yes, very prominent witches. Witches, yes. Yes, and we also made this slide right here. So in case you played the Windbloom Festival this year, you may have noticed that there's a floating island right here, right? The Hexenzirkel floating island. And then someone in Twitter actually pointed this out that the Hexenzirkel floating island aligns almost aligns with the Venti statue in Mondstadt. So I tried doing it myself, and turns out they actually kinda align with each other. Very nice! Very nice discovery. We also made this slide right here, and okay, I think yeah, I made this slide in day 1 too. So we tried guessing which witches are which. Wow, we love puns. Yeah, we tried guessing which. Oh my god, I'm getting tongue twisted right now. Which is which? Yes. So yes, so far in the Hexenzirkel cutscene, it has been revealed that there are at least 8 members. As far as we are concerned, I think the 8 members featured right now are the elders of the Hexenzirkel. So we have Alice, Ivanovna, Rheindotter, Andersdotter, Barbelot, and Nicole. Yeah, so you've noticed that there are only 6 witches here. But I think I forgot someone. There's another one here. I think I forgot someone. Wait. But yeah. But yeah. I think I forgot someone. But anyways, although there's supposed to be 7 here, but okay. I think I have a list right here. Let me check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. But anyways, we've noticed that even though there were 8 members featured in the logo, there are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chairs. Very interesting. So who are we gonna talk about right now? Six are named, so yeah. Okay, so going back for the day 2 of the Hexenzirkel stream, we actually made a lot of PowerPoint slides about Alice. Like, I kid you not, I didn't really expect that we would find so much stuff about Alice. Like, look at this. So here's an overview slide about Alice. Of course, she's Klee's mother. She's the author of the Teyvat travel guide, and she actually modified the Mikage furnace, which is in Inazuma. There's a lot of oh my god, there's a lot here. There's an entire list right here about most, if not all, of the things she has done. And then yeah, we also talked about Alice's relation to Albedo. Then we talked about Alice and Dodo. And as well as Alice and her relation to the Golden Apple Archipelago, which is a limited time area that we saw in the past 2 summers. Then we also talked about Alice and Klee's mother-daughter relationship. We also talked about her other abilities. She's actually a near omnipotent sorceress, and as well as she's also skilled in a great many other mystical fields. And she also made a lot of inventions, and that includes the phonograph and the Dodo communication device, which kind of sounds like a walkie-talkie. And yeah, we also talked about Alice and Barbelot. So Barbelot is actually the name of Mona's master, and Barbelot actually has a 50-year pact with Alice, and we actually learned about this during Mona's story quest. So in Mona's story quest, she had to retrieve a box that belongs to Barbelot, and the box is currently in Klee's care. And inside that box was Barbelot's diary, containing the dark history of her youth 50 years ago. We actually don't know what's inside that. But it's either really scary or really funny. We also talked about Alice and Diluc's connections last stream in the previous Hexenzirkel stream. So Diluc actually had a limited time skin event, if you remember that, and during Diluc's skin event, we actually got to uncover a lot of letters that are addressed to Diluc, and one of those letters was Alice's letter. And yeah. Actually, they haven't really interacted with each other directly. It's because Alice actually only saw Diluc one time in Good Hunter and Angel Share. But yeah, Klee actually played before in the vineyards of Dawn Winery, and Diluc didn't get angry at Klee, and he even escorted her back and gave her grape juice. So actually, Alice was super thankful at Diluc for that, and that's why yeah, she's just so thankful towards him. She also expressed her condolences regarding the death of Diluc's father, Grapus. Yes. And yeah, we also talked about I love this slide so much. We talked about Alice's influence in Teyvat's idol and fandom culture, and mind you, chat, that's actually a lot. It's actually a lot. She, if you read the Teyvat travel guide as well as Barbara's backstory, you will find out that Alice is actually trying to form an idol group. Yes, she tried recruiting Ayaka for 6 times. However, she was very unsuccessful. She also gave an idol magazine to Barbara, and that's how Barbara found out what an idol really is. And so that's why she took on an idol career. And and then aside from that, actually Alice introduced the word fan to Inazuma. So there's actually an NPC in Goro's hangout event that mentioned this. So I don't know if you know the word fan. A friendly adventurer lady taught it to us a few years ago. She seemed to know everything. So yeah. So that's kind of the reason why I had the speculation that idol and fandom culture isn't native to Teyvat. But it doesn't mean that they're not having fandom experiences, because of course, even Teyvat has their own celebrities. Like, of course, we have Yunjin from the opera troupe in Liyue. She has fans too, but her fans didn't really form a fan club per se. But yeah, the culture of forming your own fan club, actually, it was quite recent. Yeah, it was only recent in Inazuma. Then afterwards, I actually saw this voice line from Traveler about the idol concept. Yeah, so in here you can actually notice that Traveler has some knowledge about idol culture. They said that it's an occupation in which one's work is to be cute, be well loved, and earn a boatload of mora. So I have a feeling that in one of the worlds that the Traveler has been to, the Traveler probably saw a world that had a really strong idol culture. So that's why they know what an idol really means. Yes. Really interesting lore tidbit right here. Solamai Alice, the momager of the future Teyvat idol group. So true. SB Alice is too strong. I agree. Tatsumi, I think Rosalind is part of the group. We're gonna talk about that later on in our in the latter parts of our PowerPoint, if ever we get to that point. But yeah, I think I'm not really sure yet. I can't really speculate yet if if Rosalind is part of the Hexenzirkel, but I have a feeling that yeah, she might be. But also, I think whoever taught her how to use liquid fire must probably be a member of the Hexenzirkel. But for now, I'm not yet quite sure. So yeah, that will be a very interesting mystery. Okay, so what else? So last but not the least, we talked about how Alice narrated the collected miscellaneous videos of 3 certain characters. So in case you didn't know, the collected miscellany is a series of videos wherein Dane Slip or Alice talks about a character's playstyle or kit. But along the way, they also share some lore tidbits too about the character and as well about themselves. So mostly Dainslip is the one who's narrating all of this. However, Alice narrated Wanderers, Dory's, and Aloy's collected miscellany videos. So yeah, Aloy is actually not from Genshin. She's from another game, but however, Horizon Zero Dawn, the game that she's from, had some sort of mini collaboration with Genshin. So that's why we have Aloy in the game for a limited time. Then Alice also has a business relationship with Dory. Basically Dory sells Alice's inventions. And last but not least, she narrated Wanderers or Scaramouche collected miscellany and actually she revealed a lot of stuff there. So she actually gave a hint she gave a hint about what her current job is in Teyvat. So I speculated that Alice might actually have an advanced access to Irminsul, and she might also be checking the stability of Teyvat's laws. And yeah, there's a lot. Oh my god. Whew, and yeah, so that's the Alice stuff out of the way. And then in line with that, we're gonna be talking about the other members this time. Very, very exciting. Are you excited? Okay. So, I think I'm gonna switch this up for a bit, but okay. I think I'm gonna talk about ANDERSDOTTER first before IVANOVNA. Yeah. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this, the reason why I'm talking about ANDERSDOTTER and then IVANOVNA is that they have some similarities. Similarities, yes. Okay. Alright, let's start. Let's start, everyone. Alright, ANDERSDOTTER. So, in the Windbloom Festival, we actually saw a letter. We saw a letter containing 4 specific lines, and that would be this one. Just to give a recap, these are the 4 lines from the riddle, aka the letter addressed to Ivanovna the day before her wedding. Okay, so there's a line there that says, "A flower that is not of this world," that pertains to Rhindottir. We also have a guide who will never get lost, that pertains to Nicole. And then we have one who would never lie, that's Alice. And then we have a legend that never ends, ANDERSDOTTER. Woo! Alright, I am so excited. We're gonna be doing a lot of reading for ANDERSDOTTER, by the way, so... Alright. Okay, let's go back to her slide. So, a legend that never ends. A very interesting statement, don't you think? Okay, so when we say a legend that never ends, this can pertain to a story. So even though if for example you're a human, you're a human author, a human writer, even though humans have a very short lifespan, if you made a story, there's a huge possibility that your stories are gonna live on forever. So let's note that down. Legend. Stories that can live on forever. Right. And this is so on brand, but ANDERSDOTTER is actually an exceptional human writer. This was revealed by Alice during the Windbloom Festival event, and Anders' daughter is actually the author of the Boar Princess. Alright, Boar Princess. Okay, I'm gonna be putting a picture of the book here in a bit, but yes. Where is where is my stuff? Okay. Hmm. Alright, I came prepared. I prepared some visuals for this. Not all visuals though. Okay. Alright, so the Boar Princess is actually one of the books that you can find in the archive section in the game. Right. I'll just be uploading a picture of the book right here. Right. Uh, I am enjoying this so much. Oh, why are there two books now? Oopsies. Okay. Let me just duplicate this. Then, okay, here's the thing. The board. I love how our music right now is so emotional. Okay, maybe not emotional, but it kind of sounds like something from a documentary. Let's all heighten some character teaser background music, by the way. Okay. Alright. Wrote Boar Princess. And in line with this, since we're talking about a book and since a lot of us are not familiar with the Boar Princess book, we're gonna be reading this in a bit. Very exciting. I read this in the archives already, but I will be reading it again for the purpose of this stream. So let's switch on to our game again. Right. It's so fitting that we're seated on this table right now. Okay. Oh, we have mail? Wait, what? We have oh my god, we have a birthday message from Aloy. Wow, we just talked about Aloy a while ago. Okay then, let me read her letter first. Hey friend, it's been a while. How have your travels been? I just finished taking some of those huge machines apart and started resting in my camp when I realized that today is my birthday. Since I'm not familiar with anyone else in this world, I guess you're the only one who can wish me a happy birthday. By the way, I just found a new job as an adventurer with the Adventurers Guild. I was only given a few trivial tasks at first, but after seeing me disassemble 3 ruin guards right before their eyes, they seemed to have recognized my skills and began to entrust me with more interesting commissions. Hehe, my bows and arrows speak for themselves. Oh, I collected quite a lot of mechanical parts from that flying ruin hunter. These are for you! Let's talk about all the things we've seen on our adventures the next time we meet. Okay, we got 3 ruin guard jobs. Let's go. Okay, I didn't really expect that we'd be having Aloy birthday mail today. Wow. It's kinda a coincidence though. We've just talked about Aloy a while ago. Okay. Where was I? Alright, I'm gonna be going to the archive right now and then let's read. Alright, so let's try to find the Boar Princess. Here we go. Volume 1. In the midst of ages past, every living being in this world had its own kingdom. Mondstadt was a forest in that age, a playground of the boars. In the forest was the Boar Kingdom, where everybody lived happily under the reign of the Boar King. The king had a lovely young daughter who had the prettiest snout, the whitest tusk, and the smoothest fur in the whole kingdom. The Boar Princess, beautiful and kind, gave the juiciest and sweetest fruits to her subjects every day. From sweet and sour berries to crisp apples to delicious tree mushrooms, the Boar Princess always shared her delicacies first with her friends. Every boar in the kingdom adored their king and princess, and every day they praised them so. Oink, oink, bless our king! As long as he reigns over us, we will never starve. Oink oink! Bless the gentle animal Archon for giving our king such a kind and polite princess. There are a few notes, by the way, here in this volume. Parenthesis. There are some words in the margin written in tiny writing. Nada, if I don't eat candy every night and I pray every day, will I turn into a wild piggy? I want to be a wild piggy because they are so tasty. Volume 2. North of the Boar Forest was a frozen tundra. The playful Barbatos had not reached those lands, so they remained covered by ice and snow. Every creature who ventured there risked freezing their paws and hooves off. It's cold! Too cold! It's freezing! My claws are going to shatter! Even the bravest, strongest Boar King could not withstand the frigid tundra. Oink! 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 My frozen snout is turning purple! There lived but a single lone wolf pup in that place. Ooh, who could that be? The childish handwriting at the bottom of the page reads, Dada, why does the little doggy have paws that don't freeze off in the cold? Volume 3. The pup was a carefree child who had bright blue eyes and slick gray fur. When he got angry, he looked exactly like the wolf head relief atop the Montsan Cathedral. But one day, when he was hunting in the forest, he ran into the evil squirrel sorcerer, Wubakwa. Of all the beings in the ancient world, none were more evil than Wubakwa. Not even demons and dragons. Wubakwa despised everything nice and swore to transform beauty into ugliness and turn light into dark. At the sight of the joyful wolf, anger boiled inside of him. He cursed, Squeak! Squeak! Angry am I! I shall spike his heart with the coldest ice, and he will never again know the meaning of hope. With that said, Wubakwa began to curse the pup with his magic. But the rash pup gobbled him up just like that without slightest warning. Wubakwa was so furious that he cursed the pup using the most foul and insulting words ever uttered by a squirrel. So intense, right? Oh my god. Where was I? I got lost there for a second. Okay, there. The pup felt the noise coming from his mouth, and only then did he realize his mistake. Aru, I'm so sorry, Mr. Squirrel. I thought you were edible. The pup wished to apologize to the squirrel, but he felt his throat tighten and then loosen. The squirrel slid down to his stomach with a gulp. A sheet of paper bearing fine handwriting is taped to this page. Lily, this is why you should eat cautiously when you're outside. So funny. Volume 4. No one knew just what chemical reaction occurred in the pup's stomach, but Wubakwa's curse magically came into effect. Because of the curse, the pup's heart was pierced and frozen by an icicle. The pup became cold and mean forever after, and whenever other animals showed kindness to him, he would repay them with the harshest of words or the most woeful of deeds. In the end, every animal loathed him. From then on, every wolf in the forest spoke of the pup in this way. Wolf! What a selfish wolf he is! Such an obnoxious kid! Woof woof! What a heartless wolf he is! Let us stay away from him. One by one, the pup lost all his friends. The forest welcomed the lonely pup no more, so he had no choice but to head north. The blizzards that blew in the northern tundra kept most creatures away. But with his heart already frozen solid, the pup was no longer afraid of the cold. This reminds me of Frozen. He decided to settle down there and became the lone wolf that roamed the tundra. A young girl has written in the corner of the page, Nada, but where did Wubakwa go? Volume 5. One day, the Boar Princess heard about the pup and was deeply saddened by his story. So she asked her people for advice on how to defrost his heart and turn him back to his former sweet self. She asked and asked, but only the white fox and the elderly turtle knew the answer. Ack, ack, ack! Only sincerity and fire could melt such evil eyes. Ack, ack, ack! The fox replied, "Friendship demands sacrifice. No friendships come without sacrifices. I apologize for not knowing how to make funny sounds," the trustworthy Grandpa Turtle said. The clever Boar Princess knew right away what she had to do. She dried her tears and curtsied to the two wise animals. "Oink, oink, thank you. I would like for you to come and see the pup with me so that you can be the first to witness our friendship." When the fox and the turtle heard the Boar Princess was willing to invite them on a royal trip, their hearts were filled with joy. They set out with the princess and headed north. A handwritten note, seemingly from the young girl's father, is taped to the page. Turtles can't make noises, no matter how hard they try. The reason Grandpa Turtle apologizes for this is just because he's very polite. Volume 6. And so the princess and her two wise companions arrived in the snow-swept hinterland of the far north. Ice and snow covered the land as the eye could see. Neither the biggest, bravest animals nor even the weasel, who is the most skilled digger of them all, could find so much as a single blade of soft grass or a single piece of juicy fruit. The princess was shivering from head to tail in the freezing cold, yet she was undaunted. Without even looking back, she pressed on deeper into the frozen wasteland. The wise fox and the trustworthy turtle could not bear the piercing wind and the freezing snow. They begged of the princess, "Act, act, act! If His Majesty the King knew that you were adventuring to such a cold and dangerous place as this, he would be very worried. Let's head back home!" "Act, act, act!" exclaimed the fox. "Yes, I agree. I fear the snowstorm will get stronger and colder with each passing second. Let us at least rest a while and continue our journey once the wind has stopped and the sun is out." "Once again, I apologize for not knowing how to make funny sounds," reasoned the turtle. It was to no avail. The persevering princess did not heed the advice of her wise companions, but instead they continued to press on into the bitter cold of the far north. For what nobler cause could one pursue in this world than rescuing lost kin and rekindling lost friendships? Onwards they continued through the ice and snow until their paws and hooves were purple from the cold, until each breath they exhaled turned into ice, which became one with the swirling blizzard around them. Then at the icy peak of a small mountain, next to a frozen river which, in spite of everything, still flowed, albeit with icicles rather than water, the princess met a spirit swinging to and fro in the freezing wind. An ancient race of wise spirits lived atop that ice-capped mountain. They had no physical form but possessed great magical power. "Oink, oink! Are you the master of this place? Please, oh spirit, could you guide us through the snowstorm?" The princess politely posed her question as her hooves, now numb from the cold, trembled in the snow. The wise fox and the trustworthy Grandpa Turtle also looked expectantly at the spirit of the snowstorm, as they gazed their paws and flippers, respectively numb from the cold, trembled in the snow. "Whoosh! Whoosh!" The spirit of the snowstorm spoke softly. "Of course, but whoosh! Whoosh!" In return, "I will sap your energy. The further forward you go in the storm, the more tired and hungry you will become. Though I assure you it will not be life-threatening, I hope. Whoosh! Whoosh!" "Oink, oink! This is after all the spirit of the snowstorm," thundered the princess. "And I am also in the company of the two wisest, most caring members of my family. Whatever may happen, they will always be able to find a way." Without a moment's hesitation, the princess granted the spirit of the snowstorm her request. The wise fox and the trustworthy Grandpa Turtle had no time at all to formulate, let alone articulate any remonstration. "Oink, oink! I do declare this deal a fair one. Now lead us to the Wolf Pup." And so the spirit turned into an ice stream and carried the persevering princess over the tall mountain. I think this is the last volume already. Volume 7. Let's see what happens. Wink, wink. After venturing through the SB alternate stream titled Bedtime Stories with Celeste. So true. Volume 7. After venturing through the bitter cold and the swirling storms, the Boar Princess finally saw the pup. Covered in ice, the poor pup's once bright blue eyes had now grown dim, and he had all but forgotten how to bark. "Aru, you have come at the right moment, for I haven't had lunch yet." Hearing his words, The kind Boar Princess could not help but shed tears. Her warm tears seemed to melt a little of the ice at the tip of the pup's heart. This is so. This reminds me of Frozen. Aru, why are you crying? Oink oink, you're going to starve out here. I have never seen such misery in my kingdom. I will sacrifice everything to feed your hungry belly. The pup was stupefied by her words. Aru, miss, you must be mad. No one has ever dared say such a thing to me. But when the pup saw the determination in her eyes, his frozen heart melted some more. No, that's why. I will sacrifice the two of the wisest and most caring members of my family just to feed you. It is for the sake of our friendship. The fox knew what horror she meant and attempted to run, but he was pinned to the ground by the pup and the boar princess. Grandpa Turtle was so frightened by the sight that he retreated into his shell. The pup and the boar princess enjoyed the delicious appetizer of fox out in the snow. Next, they found a cave, picked a few mushrooms, and built a fire with some moss, and treated themselves to a tasty turtle soup. That escalated really quickly. The pup felt the delight of sharing and making friends for the first time he could remember. His frozen heart melted completely, and he shed tears of joy. The princess took the pup by his paw, and the two merrily returned to their home. Wedged between the last two pages is a card bearing elegant handwriting. Honey, I think it would be best if we donated this one to the library. Oh, well, that took quite... that really took quite a turn, don't you think? To show you, the story structure went from ending to jump scare. I am really questioning Anders daughter's decision right here. So lamang, I highly didn't know this was how the last volume of Boar Princess. Surprise! Now you know. SP, I don't know if people have told you this, but your voice is very comforting to listen to. Very nice for bedtime storytelling. Oh, thank you so much for that, SB. Means a lot, means a lot. Oh my god, what what an ending we have here. SB, I'll never forget the ending. It threw me off so bad. Shoya, you telling me this is the author that taught Alice the pain of sorrow. Oh well. Very contradicting what oh well everyone. That's the Boar Princess for you. That's the Boar Princess for you. What an interesting what an interesting story indeed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like wow. Like you know those very cursed fairy tales? Yeah, it's kinda like that. There we have it for the Boar Princess reading. I can't believe this. But yeah. We're gonna go back to the PowerPoint slide right now. Oh well! What a ride, what a ride. Oh well. Chat is so funny. So naman, the idea of the last scene just woke me. Jump scare in the middle of the dawn. So true. Miss Royo, after I read this book, I just closed my archive and stared at my screen. In horror, I felt like the third. SV, if I remember correctly, this author is based on Hans Christian Andersen, right? Mishoyo, yeah, his stories are actually quite grim. About that, chat. Now that, thank you for bringing that up, because that's actually the next point that I'm gonna bring up. So Anders' daughter. Andersen parallel? Yes. Very Very interesting to see that chat has brought this up just in time. So we're gonna be for this point right here. I'm actually gonna be referencing some two certain tweets from from the lore Twitter community. Yeah. Okay, Christian Andersen is IRL fairy tale author. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be referencing a Twitter thread here in a bit. Yeah. Okay, okay. SB, after that ending I had to question what friendship is. Yeah. We're gonna be we're after I bring up Hans Christian Andersen, we're gonna be talking about what the Boar Princess book could possibly foreshadow or parallel. That would be very interesting. So okay, let me get my Daughter tab right here. So alright. So there's this thread that was made by Xena or at Abyssus Obscura from Twitter, and Sina actually brought up a very interesting point. Let me read this for you. The Boar Princess Daughter being a potential parallel to the Snow King Hans Christian Andersen a thread. Actually, let me link this in chat for you. In case you're interested to read this too. All right, here we go. All right, okay. Number 1, the same amount of volumes, 7. So it turns out that uh the Boar Princess the the Snow Queen both have 7 volumes. It's actually yeah, 7 volumes. Okay. Another interesting parallel. So there's the Wubaka character, right, in the Boar Princess, the one who cursed the Wubaka was actually the one who cursed the Wolf Pup. And actually, it turns out that the Wubaka could probably be a parallel to the Hobgoblin from the Snow Queen. So, ooh, yeah. So, Sina actually highlighted this stuff here. We shall know more than we do now about the very wicked Hobgoblin. He was one of the very worst, for he was a real demon. He made the looking glass which had the power of making everything good or beautiful that was reflected in it almost shrink to nothing, while everything that was worthless and bad looked and increased in size and worse than ever. The most lovely landscapes appeared like a boiled spinach, and the people became hideous. So we noticed that when it comes to Wubaka, he actually turned the he actually transformed the Wolf Pup's appearance. So yeah, including that was the frozen heart. Yeah. Aside from that, there we go. Very interesting point. So the Hobgoblin in the Snow Queen story also turns out that they they had some ice magic going on too. Some few persons even got a fragment of the looking glass in their hearts, and this was very terrible, for their hearts became cold like a lump of ice. Interesting, interesting. I really I really admire those I really admire the Genshin lore players who um who are able to dig deep into other literature that exists in real life and connect it with the literature found in Genshin. Really interesting. I don't know how to do that. My knowledge is very limited, but it's so happy I'm so happy that there are Genshin players out there who share their who share what they know about IRL literature. Yes. Okay. So Sina brings up a third parallel right here. The Pop and K. Jerda and K have a friendship so close they were like siblings. Okay. So in the Boar Princess book, the pup became cold and mean forever after, and whenever other animals showed kindness to him, he would repay them with the harshest of words or the most woeful of deeds. Then but yeah, ever since he he got a frozen heart. He basically isolated himself at some point. Yeah, the he had no choice but to head north. The blizzards that blew in the northern tundra kept most creatures away. But with his heart already frozen solid, the pup was no longer afraid of the cold. Okay, so I keep bringing up that the Boar Princess reminds me of Frozen, right? Yeah, yeah. For those who know the Frozen movie, the Disney movie, rise up, please. But yeah, even in Frozen, so Elsa, one of the main characters, she's the queen of the kingdom, right? And she actually has of course ice powers, and since she couldn't really control the strength of her ice powers anymore, she and she didn't want to hurt everyone around her, including her sister. She basically ended up isolating herself in some remote area in the in the in the kingdom. Yeah, she actually went to a very snowy area and built her own ice fortress here. Really reminds me of this one. And then okay, so Sina highlighted some parallels right here in the Snow Queen story. Okay, let me read this for you. It was one of those bits of the looking glass, that magic mirror of which we have spoken. The ugly glass which made everything great and good appear small and ugly, while all that was wicked and bad became more visible, and every little fault could be plainly seen. Poor little Kay had also received a small grain in his heart, which very quickly turned to a lump of ice. He felt no more pain, but the glass was there still. "Why do you cry?" said he at last. "It makes you look ugly. There is nothing the matter with me now." "Oh, see!" he cried suddenly. "That rose is The rose? Oh my god, that rose is worm-eaten, and this one is quite crooked. After all, they are ugly roses, just like the box in which they stand." And then he kicked the boxes with his foot and pulled off the two roses. Well, very interesting to see that the Snow Queen story mentioned some roses here, especially since the book cover of the Boar Princess has a rose on it, and Actually, actually, there are other books that have roses in their cover too. We'll be getting to that later on, and yeah. But it's also so interesting to me that we rarely see roses in Teyvat right now. But there have been a few appearances and a few references to roses in Teyvat, but they're not that many. We'll be getting we'll be getting to that point later on. SB party. Rose, you say, yeah, yeah. So Lamaya, I think Frozen was also based off of the Snow Queen, so the parallel tracks. Yes, yes. I forgot what I read about Frozen long ago, but I think if I remember correctly, uh Frozen was supposed to really follow the whole Snow Queen storyline, but they changed it and they made it into a sisterly love kind of story. But yeah, Snow Queen parallels. SB, I mean the thread mentions connections to a book called Snow Queen. So yeah, very Frozen like. Yes, yes. Okay, let's continue. "Hey, what are you doing?" cried the little girl, and then, when he saw how frightened he was, he tore off another rose and jumped through his own window away from little Gerda. When she afterwards brought out the picture book, he said it was only fit for babies and long clothes, and when grandmother told any stories, he would interrupt her with "but," or when he could manage it, he would get behind her chair, put on a pair of spectacles, and imitate her very cleverly to make people laugh. He would even tease little Gerda, who loved him with all her heart. Then the snow began to fall so heavily that the little boy could not see a hand's breadth before him, but still they drove on. Then he suddenly loosened the cord so that the large sled what? The large so that the large sled might go on without him, but it was of no use. His little carriage held fast, and away they went like the wind. There's a Oh my god, there's a theme of sacrifice here once again. Just like in the However, we can see here that the sacrifice here in the Snow Queen scene, it was voluntary. However, in the Boar Princess story, um, the the turtle and the fox were sacrificed against their will. Very sad. Very, very sad. Okay, so Sina highlighted another stuff here. He felt as if he were going to die, but only for a moment. He soon seemed quite well again, and did not notice the cold around him. The cold did not bother him anyway. Oh god. Okay. But yeah, it's interesting to see that um even though the boar princess treated the turtle and the fox like family, she had this audacity to sacrifice them in honor of the friendship she has with the wolf pup. Like what? The priorities, my god. Okay, so see, let's move on to the fourth point. So Sina pointed out some parallels between the Boar Princess and Gerda this time. Okay, so in the Boar Princess story, here are the highlights. One day, the Boar Princess heard about the pup and was deeply saddened by his story. The clever Boar Princess knew right away what she had to do. She dried her tears and curtsied to the two wise animals. Oink oink, thank you. I would like you to go see the pup with me so you could be the first to witness our friendship. The princess headed north. Okay, so meanwhile in the Snow Queen story, but how fared little Gerda during Kay's absence? Nobody knew where it went. Many tears were shed for him, and little Gerda wept properly for a long time. I think that was what it said. Uh, she said she knew he must be dead and that he was drowned in the river which flowed close by the school. Oh, indeed, those long winter days where they were dreary. But when spring came with but spring came with warm sunshine. Kay is dead and gone, said little Gerda. Hmm, interesting. Okay, so I will put on my new red shoes. New red shoes, she said one morning. Those that Kay has never seen. And then I will go down to the river and ask for him. Perhaps the river will carry me to little Kay, thought Gerda, and then she became more cheerful and raised her head and looked at the beautiful green banks and saw the boat sailed on for hours. So you can see right here that uh in the Snow Queen story, Gerda traveled by water just to see Kay. Meanwhile, in the Snow Queen story, in the Boar Princess story, um, uh the Boar Princess had to travel. She had to brave through the snowstorm to go to the wolf pup. However, contrary to Gerda, who went alone, um the Boar Princess went with the turtle and the fox. Interesting. Okay, so all right. Okay. Point number 5, traveling through the cold to save the pup slash K. Okay, let's see this one. The princess was shivering from head to tail in the freezing cold. The boar princess. For what nobler cause could one pursue in this world than rescuing lost kin and rekindling lost friendships? Okay, so meanwhile in the uh Snow Queen story. Oh, I have forgotten my boots and my mittens, cried little Gerda as soon as she felt the cutting cold. But the reindeer dared not stop. So it turns out that she also braved the cold. Okay, okay. This is a lot more similar than I thought. The little Gerda repeated the Lord's Prayer, and the cold was so great that she could see her own breath come out of her mouth like steam as she uttered the words. Interesting. Okay, point number 6, Seely and the Breath Angels. Okay, so just to recap about what a Seely really is in Genshin. So there was an ancient race of wise spirits that lived atop that ice-capped mountain. They had no physical form but possessed great magical power. Okay, and then meanwhile in the There are breath angels in the Snow Queen story. The steam appeared to increase as she continued her prayer till it took the shape of little angels who grew larger the moment they touched the earth. Wow. This is a I just wonder how I just really wonder how deep into the research did Hoiber's go through to reference all of this stuff. Yeah. Okay, let me Alright, point number 7, the pup/K being severely affected by their frozen heart. And point number 8, the Boar Princess slash Gerda's tears flowing out the pup K/K's heart. Let's go. Okay. After venturing through the bitter cold and the swirling storms, the Boar Princess finally met the pup. The pup was covered in ice. His once bright blue eyes had grown dim, and he had all but forgotten how to bark. Hearing his words, the kind Boar Princess could not help but shed tears. His warm tears seemed to melt a little of the ice at the tip of the pup's heart. And then meanwhile, in the Snow Queen story, little Kay was quite blue with cold, indeed almost black, but he did not feel it. But he sat quite still, stiff and cold. Then little Gerda wept hot tears which fell on his breast and penetrated into his heart, and thawed the lump of ice and washed away the little piece of glass which has stuck there. Mm. So about this point, again, there's a reminds me of Frozen once again. So in Frozen, wow, I'm really connecting Frozen here. Okay, so at the very climax of Frozen, um, so we know that Anna, who is Elsa's sister, there was one point wherein Elsa got so angry that she accidentally hit Elsa with ice. So yeah, one of the ice shards accidentally penetrated um Anna's heart, and that was why as the movie progressed, um Anna actually her hair started to turn white. At first, it was just a tiny strand of white hair, but over as the movie went on, her hair turned almost completely white. And then at the very climax of the story, um uh, Anna was Anna actually saved Elsa from okay, so there was this antagonist named Hans, and Hans actually he was supposed to strike Elsa with his sword already. But Anna stepped in and blocked the attack. But yeah, while she was blocking the attack, that was the point wherein she completely froze. She was frozen into place. And then Elsa saw that and she cried and she hugged frozen Anna. And then after a bit, the ice started to melt away. Basically, yeah, love can thaw a frozen heart. Yeah, yes. It's interesting to see that that sort of theme was also present in, of course, in the original Snow Queen story, as well as the Boar Princess story. Okay, so let's move on to point number 9. Ending consisted of becoming friends again and holding hands as they leave the tundra or ice palace. Okay. Let's read this segment from the Boar Princess right here. The princess took the pup by his paw, and the two merrily returned to their home. Like I really can't believe that they made a meal out of the fox and the turtle, and then they just they just um they just walked away like nothing happened. The audacity. Like I can't believe the Boar Princess. Okay, although I have empathy towards the wolf right here, it makes me so confused that the Boar Princess sacrificed her friends in favor of her other friend. Like what? Okay. Meanwhile, from the Snow Queen story, then they took each other by the hand and went forth from the Great Palace of Ice. So yeah, they basically went their own way too. Oh god. SB, wait, OMG, I have a crazy crack theory for this. Oh, I would love to hear that. Would you like to share anything to the class, SB? I'll make sure to read that theory of yours. Okay, take your time, take your time. Okay, so here are some extra things to note. According to Sina, the tundra where the pup is north. The Snow Queen's castle is in the North Pole. Yeah, north. We're gonna be bringing this up in a bit. Okay, number 11. Mentions of a river or stream while traveling. Okay, Sina also mentions that it's not a perfect matchup, but it is incredibly similar enough to believe that if Andersdotter wrote the Boar Princess, who is practically a parallel to Hans Christian Andersen, I think the Snow Queen matches up pretty well. Let me know if another story fits better though. So yeah, that's it for the parallels between the Snow Queen story and the Boar Princess story. So okay, so let me I'm gonna have to make a post-it for this. I okay, I need to duplicate this. Hmm? All right, let me move this here real quick. Then oh wait, never mind. I'll just put it here. And yeah, I'll go back here. Author of the Snow Queen. Okay, author of the Snow Queen, and then edit the Boar Princess and the Snow Queen have many have many similarities. Okay, not maybe not many. Have some similarities. Okay, oh, looks like SB has typed the theory already. Okay, so SB says, I have no evidence for this except for the power of parallels in this game, but lol, but like, what if Traveler is supposed to be the Boar Princess and the Wolf Pup is the Abyss Twin? So we end up sacrificing at least one friend to bring our twin back. Like I said, not really substantial evidence, but the power of parallels in this game is sometimes very strong. Hmm. You make an interesting point, SB. Yeah, that's a good speculation. Like in line with what you said, if ever the traveler is gonna sacrifice their sibling at the end, I have a feeling that they might sacrifice Dane Sleep. Since Dane Sleep was a um we Dane Sleep lovers have accepted our fate long ago that Dane Sleep might not make it to the end of the game. And Dane Sleep actually said something along the lines of uh like step he tells the traveler that they must step aside and step aside, show me that you're worthier and you're worthier than I to rescue her. But however, we're not really sure if the her in the trailer pertains to the Abyss Twin, if Lumine is your Abyss Twin, um or it's another her entirely. But yeah, I have a feeling that we might have to sacrifice our beloved baby girl. Didn't sleep. Yeah, interesting point. I actually I can see it. I can see it. Thank you for sharing your theory, SB. But yeah, in line with that, I also have I also have another I have another speculation about what this story could parallel. So, what if, what if speculation time? Let's go. What if the Boar Princess is a parallel to the Tsaritsa? Oh! We're diving to speculation territory. But before that, I'm gonna read SB's chat again. The strongest connection I can make in this crack theory of mine is that the Wolf Pup used to be very kind but eventually turned cold-hearted, which immediately made me think of the Abyssinian whose heart changed after the unknown god took them away from us. Very wow. That's actually a very good connection as SB. Actually, I'm gonna I'm gonna note that down too. Because that's really good actually. Um, let me put that. Oh, wrong. Wow. I really love it when chat when chat joins in this whole lore theorizing segment. I love that. Keep doing that, chat. Keep doing that. I would love to hear your thoughts. Speculation by SB. The Boar Princess. The Boar Princess is a parallel to the Abyssinian. Interesting point. This reminds me of the entire battle pass cutscene all of a sudden. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put this here first and the oh wait. Hmm. Mm, I'm gonna need more space for this. Huh. I know. I'm just gonna move this here. Yeah. I'll make a that's so that we'll have more space. Yeah. There you go. Mike Fu, what's going on feels dank, man. We're making a PowerPoint about the Hexenzirkel members. So so we're talking about ANDERSDOTTER, one of the members of the Hexenzirkel right now. He's the one who wrote the Boar Princess book, as mentioned in the Windbloom Festival. And right now we're actually diving into speculations about what the Boar Princess story could parallel. Yes. Okay. Alright, so going back here. Oh boy, where do I start? Where on earth do I start? Okay. I think it would be best if I start with the cryo gemstone the cryo gemstones descriptions. So I'm gonna be going back to the game right now. Where's my game? There you go. Alright, so let's read from the inventory. Let's go. Oh, I have a oh wow, I have a furnishing. Very nice. Okay. It should be around here somewhere. Oh no, this one. Mike Fu, I'm a lore skipper, ignore it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so let's read the cryo gemstone description right here. Sorry to also have you shoulder the grievances of the world. Since you could endure my bitter cold, you must have the desire to burn. Then burn away the old world for me. Interesting. So okay, I'm gonna screenshot this gemstone right now, and then after that I'm gonna search about that one child voice line about the Tsaritsa. Okay. Gosh, I really love making PowerPoints like this. Well, because I think a bunch of people from I think a bunch of people already know this, but in case it's your first time here, I actually started out my lore theories in Twitter. So I I actually uh I actually make lore theory threads a few times. Yeah. So but yeah, at this point I think making lore theory threads is not enough for me right now. But I will still write threads, of course. But for now, since there is such a lot of lore revelations recently, it has become harder for me to process every lore thing that that we've um that we've gotten to see recently, especially since Hoyoverse now releases lore heavy patches. Like, oh my god, patch after patch after patch, we get heavy lore every time. So it has become it has become too much for me to process right now. So that's also one of the reasons why I started streaming stuff like this, so that I can process lore stuff more visually. Yeah, just a quick backstory for you all. SB, imagine if at the end the traveler really does live with Abyss to travel worlds again, as if nothing in Teyvat really mattered. Just like how the Boar Princess and the Wolf Pup just left as if nothing really mattered. Nothing really happened. Oh, that is a really scary it would be really scary, like but yeah, I don't really mind the traveler if they end up just leaving Teyvat altogether once they're done with whatever they're doing. Yeah, because the at the end of the day, their end goal is to be with their sibling. However, it seems that it seems that um I think we'll see this in the future Archon quest and so on, but I think if ever, I think the one thing that's gonna stop Traveler from leaving Teyvat entirely is if he or she gets attached to Teyvat. So if he or she gets to witness Teyvat's stories in its entirety, and notice how the Archons keep emphasizing to the traveler that the destination, it's not a destination, it's the journey that's important. It's the journey. The journey itself will teach you a lot of things. So I think that's the one thing that's gonna stop the traveler from leaving Teyvat entirely. Yes. Okay, so right now I'm gonna be searching the child voice line again. Tartaglia. Lore. Genshin. Here we go. I really wish I have child, but he's not my main focus right now when it comes to pulling for characters. But yeah, I just love how he has a lot of he has a lot of deep lore attached to him. Okay, so let's go find that voice line about the Tsaritsa. Uh-huh. Okay. About Tsaritsa. Her Royal Highness the Tsaritsa is actually a gentle soul. Too gentle, in fact, and that's why she had to harden herself. Likewise, she declared war against the whole world only because she dreams of peace. And because she made an enemy of the world, I had the chance to become acquainted with you. Yeah, notice here that she had to harden herself. Interesting point. Interesting point. Like also Tsaritsa is the goddess of she's the god of love. So that's kind of if you relate Tsaritsa being the god of love, it's basically how do I say this? It's kind of similar to how the Boar Princess and the Snow Queen story highlights their themes of love and sacrifice. Yeah, so let me include this one in the PowerPoint. Hi. Okay, where's my cropping? There. I can crop this now. SV, Tartaglia is one of the characters who holds the key to Abyss lore. Yeah, it's been a while since we've gotten Abyss lore from Child himself. It would be really great if we get to see an event or it's better if we get an Archon quest or an interlude chapter that goes back to um uh Child's backstory with the Abyss. Okay, let me about Child, about the Tsaritsa. I didn't expect that we're gonna be referencing the Fatui right now in the ANDERSDOTTER PowerPoint segment. The more you learn, I just really love how we can go to a lot of rabbit holes. Really, I just love digging. I really, really love digging. Okay. I think with the pace we're going, I'm not once again, I'm not really sure if we'll be able to finish all of the slides, all of the members. So I have a feeling that we'll at least finish Andersdotter and Ivanovna for today, since both of them are have references to roses. So we'll try our best to at least finish Andersdotter and Ivanovna. Okay. I'm gonna make a box for this. So let me see. Hmm? Uh, where is it? Gonna make a huge box right here so that we can section off this section. Wait a minute. I think actually wait, I think I should adjust some stuff a bit. Yeah, so that we'll have more space. Space management, so true. Oh. Then let's erase this one. Alright. Okay. I'll just put the book right here. Solamaya, not sure how possible, kinda cracked red. But with the parallel of Tsaritsa and the story, could she be sacrificing the world via collecting the Gnosis and fighting Celestia to get back something or someone she lost, tying back to the fact that her ideal is love? That could be the case actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with that speculation. Oh yeah, also aside from trying to bring back someone she lost, I have a feeling that another thing that she's trying to bring back is the old world. So if you've already watched that one Fatui trailer, Piero actually mentioned something about bringing back the old world. So yeah, in line with that, let's bring up the Fatui trailer in a bit. Yeah, this is so exciting. I'm gonna bring that up in a bit. Okay, I'm gonna go get my yeah, I'll go get my YouTube tab in a bit. Hmm? Right. SB, honestly, I can see that, especially if the god of love is loveless now, so that she doesn't get attached to these people in order to bring back somebody. Yes. Okay, let me okay, I'm gonna pause the music for a bit and then let's bring my YouTube screen. Okay, where is it? Oh my god, I am multitasking. Multitasking, so true. Okay, where is my? All right, I'm gonna summon my. Where's my YouTube tab? My YouTube tab. I actually have a separate YouTube browser profile. Hello, YouTube. Please Okay, okay. I'm gonna bring back my. Where's my YouTube? All right, we have Tiny Celeste once again. I'm gonna be searching the what's it called um I'll just search the channel. I'll just search the channel. I forgot the title of the Patui. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. Okay, here. Gosh, chat. Can you remember the impact that the Fatui trailer has brought upon us all? Like it was so unpredictable. No one knew it was coming. Like no one knew that we're gonna find out the we're gonna find out the entire Fatui Harbinger roster so early. Like wow, like I can't believe this. Wow. Okay, where was the uh um huh? What? Where is it? So the Maya Celestine. Celestine, so true, so true. Like, okay, I think I'm just gonna search it. Patui PV, Genshin. Where is it? There we go. Teyvat chapter interlude teaser. So, okay, I just noticed this now, but we're gonna have an interlude chapter about the Fatui soon. Hoping, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Yeah, Winter Nights Lazo. So true. Also, let me read chat. Mishoyo, I'm curious if the previous Cryo Archon is also the god of love, similar to how A and Makoto share the god of eternity title. Nahida and Ruka Debata being the god of wisdom. Yeah, good point, good point. So I have a feeling that if ever if ever the previous Cryo Archon also has um a love ideal, I have a feeling that her way of showing love and compared to the Tsaritsa's way of showing love is very different. Probably. SB, the day when I woke up, there was so much on my Twitter timeline and I was so confused. Lol. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I'm gonna adjust the volume for this one. Yes, as always, adjusting the volume. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up higher. Okay. All right. Oh. Oofy. 2 decibels and then 2.5, yeah. 2.5 works. All right. I think that should be good. 2.5, yeah. Okay, let's play this one. I'm gonna skip to the line, to the Piero line. All right, where is I'm gonna Mhm. This one. This one's really good.
Absolute peace. Such is the gift from the Tsaritsa. Such is Her Majesty's benevolence. rest in this coffin, encased in layer upon layer of ice. But Rosaline, I promise you, your final resting place will
There we go.
be the
Entirety
entirety
of
of
the
the
old
old
world.
world.
Oh gosh, the chills from this. The chills from this. Oh my god. Whew. Oh yeah. Aside from bringing this Fatui trailer up in the Andersdotter part of the PowerPoint stream, once we someday once we get to the Nicole portion of the Hexenzirkel PowerPoint series, I'm also gonna be bringing up this scene right here.
Blasphemy.
This yeah, I'm gonna be bringing once we get to Nicole, I'll be bringing this up because I have a few things to say about Nicole and Coley. Yeah. We show you the cultural impact this PB had is something historians should mention down the line. So lamay, this PB gives me goosebumps. Woo. Yeah. I'm just really glad that they released this in such a random time. Oh, okay. Let me actually play this one. Mm. Uh, all right, this one.
Let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice. With this nation, endure for all time.
Oh,
In the name of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, we will seize authority from the gods.
oh my. SB the OSC was just so good.
Peace.
I agree.
Such is the gift from the Tsaritsa. Such is Her Majesty's benevolence.
Oh, you know, you know what, chat? While I was going through my very short bullet list about Anders' daughter, I really did not expect that we will be able to make connections about the Boar Princess and the Tsaritsa. Like legit. Like even I also didn't expect that we would be able to connect the Winter Nights Lazo to this. Like wow, like holy, like imagine, like wow. Like all of these hidden cryptic references sprinkled throughout trailers and the game itself makes a lot more sense when we try when we randomly try to connect the dots. Like wow. This one right here, let every worthy sacrifice be carved in ice. And yeah. Again, love and sacrifice are very strong themes. Wow. Oh my god. In line with the old world, I have a feeling that the old world they're pertaining to pertains to the unified civilization.
Absolute peace. Such is the gift.
Yeah, absolute peace.
Benevolence.
I'm gonna screenshot this very very beautiful ice palace right here. I love it so much. I love it so much. Let's show you. We will seize authority from the gods. Me, Piero isn't the Tsaritsa, one of the gods you mentioned. Yeah, like imagine like Piero's just there like yes, yes, take down the gods. We do not like the gods. And then Tsaritsa's just there like I'm a god too. But yes, take down the gods. Yeah. I just really wonder what on earth happened to the Tsaritsa. Like they were actually in friendly terms with Venti back then, but something must have happened. So that's why she became very distant from him. Oh my god. Ah, I love this. Also I just find it really I just find it really interesting that how do I say this? I just find it really interesting that that out of all the Anders daughter books that Anders' daughter could have written, they decided to highlight the Boar Princess book out of all books. It really makes you think like Hoiverse has this tendency to sprinkle foreshadowings in their quest and events. So I have a feeling that the Boar Princess might actually be a parallel or foreshadowing to major events in the game. So I have a feeling that, like this one, it it might reference the Tsaritsa. Like wow. If that happens, so if ever that will happen to be the case, I will get so much goosebumps from this. Like imagine all of this build up from previous versions all the way to the very end of the game. It would be so satisfying to see. So Lamay, what if Saritsa also willingly gives up her authority as part of her sacrifice? Ah, that's actually a good point. Like we actually don't know what on earth she's doing with her noses right now. Like sure, she's collecting all of the noses of the other archons, but what about her noses? Whatever happened to that? So I have a feeling that you I have a feeling that she kind of has a similar case to A, wherein A abandoned her noses completely. She abandoned it after she cut off ties with Celestia. So I have a feeling that the Tsaritsa did the same. However, she might still be reserving her own noses for whatever big plan she's trying to do with all of the other noses. SB, I honestly still get confused when texts say gods versus divinity/deity. Like, how do you easily differentiate between archons and celestia? That's a very valid question actually. Like Hoiverse tends to clump together the other divine beings that are not the archons into divinity or deity. So this is just a speculation, but I have the feeling that the divine pertains to whoever the higher ups in Celestia are. Yeah, whoever the higher ups are, because I have a feeling that the archons don't really get along well with the higher ups in Celestia. Yes. To show you, technically, can we remove the theory that the cryonosis is destroyed, since Satori didn't know what the repercussion was of destroying one when taunted by Nahida? Oh, good observation. Like yeah, maybe the Saritsa is still holding on to her noses, or maybe she left it somewhere. Yeah, left it somewhere where she can still access it at some point. Yeah, good question. Also, in the grander scheme of this, what on earth is gonna happen when you put all of the seven noses together? Like, oh wait, what if since all of the seven noses correspond to seven elements, what if what if the Saritsa is trying to recreate the Omni element? Hmm. What if? Either that or maybe she's yeah, maybe that. Hmm. Using their own divine powers against Celestia for some reason. Hmm. Okay. Going back. Let's go back to our PowerPoint slide once again. Where is my PowerPoint slide? All right. Here we go. Let's play the music once again. Mm. All right. So na may access to the avatar state. Yeah. Well, that could be a possibility. It's not possible. It's not far off. Also with Dash, welcome to the stream. With Dash, we're actually just talking about the Tsaritsa right now and connecting it with the Boar Princess book. Welcome to the stream. Okay, SB, while we're still on this video, I really hope the castle looks like that by the time we get there, and hopefully we can enter it. Yeah, like I have a feeling that it most likely we're gonna be able to enter this palace since a lot of the key landmarks in Genshin so far we're able to enter it. So yeah, like the Knights of Favonius headquarters, the Knights of rather the Knights of Favonius headquarters, the Favonius Cathedral, and then the of course the Jade Chamber from Liyue, and of course the the what do you call this? The the Tenshokaku in Inazuma City. We're able to enter that too. And yeah, the Academia, Sumire Academia, we're able to enter that too. Talamaya Omni Element makes more sense. Yeah. I really hope that's the case. SB, what if when all gnosis are combined, we get Ether and Void? Interesting. Yeah, so in the actually in the Enkanomiya books, um it was mentioned that um the Enkanomians actually refer to the elements as water, earth, fire, air, ether, and void. So far we have not seen an ether uh ether and void element yet, but I have a feeling that the abyssal power that the abyss order is using is void energy, since the abyss is actually also known as the void realm. And then I wonder if the ether element is the element that the that the traveler and their sibling is using. So if you've noticed in the very first cutscene in Genshin, Ether and Lumine actually have white light coming out of their outfits. Even in their accessories they have white light. But once the traveler um arrives in once the traveler wakes up in Teyvat, they actually only have black black light. Okay, I actually wouldn't call it light, but yeah, basically there's no light coming from their outfit. It's just black. So yes. Interesting. Also, notice how the traveler can resonate with the statues of the seven, no matter what element they are. So yeah, I have a feeling that the ether element can resonate with um with other elements. Oh, also I wonder if the ether element and the omni element are the same. I'm actually not sure. Could be a possibility. SB, what if when all gnosis are combined they get oh sorry, I already read that already. My bad. Oh god. Okay. So what was I gonna do here again? I think I'm running out of space. But oh, I think I still have a space, yeah. Alright, I need to put a label here. So uh bring back old world. Uh Sacrificing Tsaritsa sacrificing something as her way of showing love and reaching the goals. Okay. e.g. bringing back old civilization? Unified civilization? Yes! Okay. So we show you Wonder's voice line about Tsaritsa. Tsaritsa also raises some questions. Okay, good. Okay, thank you for bringing that up, Mishoy. Let me go check the voice line from Wonder in a bit. Okay. Alright, where are we? Let me bring up my Scaramouche screen. Okay. Here we go. It doesn't voice over, right? Okay. There you go. Everyone praises her for her kindness and benevolence, but slow claps. But they forget that love is also a form of sin. What if she's just trying to compensate for something? Oh, thank you for bringing that up. Okay, I'll add this one. Oh my god, we're having wonderful findings today, aren't we, chat? Oh god. Another one to add to the list. Oh my god, this ANDERSDOTTER PowerPoint segment is turning into a what if the Boar Princess is connected to the Tsaritsa? Oh god, I love this. I love this. The more we learn. Okay, let's bring this back to the PowerPoint screen. All right, okay. Let me upload this. Where is my upload button? Okay. Wow. Good thing I have a dedicated folder for ANDERSDOTTER. It makes things so much easier. Oh god, love is a form of sin. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to I'll place this beside child's voice line. Okay. Let me zoom this in for a bit so that we can underline some stuff. Okay. What would be a good? I think yellow would be good. Okay. SB, I remember Wanderer's voice line about the Tsaritsa reminds me of all the characters who have been burdened or considered sinners due to love. Ceres, Ginny, Clothar, and Carver's mother, etc. Ah, you make a good point. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm gonna add that. It's interesting to see that people are willing to commit sin for the ones they love. Whoa, the Boar Princess book is a lot more deeper than I thought. Oh. God, all of this rabbit holes in one book alone. Okay, she declared war against the whole world because she dreams of peace. Oh yeah, so speaking of she dreams of peace, Piero actually mentioned that too. Absolute peace, he said. Okay, so in line with the love is a form of sin. I'll be highlighting that. I'll be making another post-it for that. Love is a form of love is also a form of sin. Theme shared by the Boar Princess, the Tsaritsa, and other sinners in the game. Yes. And okay, before I forget, I'm gonna add the okay, edit love and sacrifice themes shared by the Boar Princess. Also, Signora. We're gonna be touching upon Signora, a bit of Signora lore in a bit. Oh, I think I should just bring this here again. Alright, maybe I should just make this smaller and then... Okay. Yeah, I think this should be good. Alright, nice. Let me read some chats again. SB, I know you've already talked about Daughter, but I can't help but think about her being called a great sinner. The most obvious reason would be her creations and her involvement in the cataclysm, but what if she's a sinner because of love as well? The rabbit holes keep increasing. Yeah, about that. Good point. Uh, as of now, we don't really know why she needs certain creations, but what we know is that she was trying to achieve her greatest work, her magnum opus, and of course, the magnum opus is Albedo. But yeah, before she even got to the point of creating an albedo, the albedo that we know now, um she made a lot of albedos. She made yeah, she made a lot of she had a lot of subjects, and she also created other beings like Durin the dragon, and also the one horned horse. Was that it? Yeah, there's a unicorn there somewhere. But yeah, I have a feeling that I think aside from creating for the sake of creation and innovation itself, I think another reason why Daughter keeps on creating, trying to perfect her alchemy and stuff, is because she wants to care for someone. Like imagine okay, not imagine, do you remember that one line from the Hexenzirkel cutscene wherein she said, I suppose I out of all my blah 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 creations, blah blah blah, Albedo is the only one left, but I suppose that still makes me a mother. Yeah, so in a way, maybe she does have some sort of motherly love towards Albedo. Good point, good point. The rabbit holes do keep increasing. I show you, I would have expected the sinful form of love to be eros slash carnal love. Ooh, good point. Solamaya, so true, my beloved Chalk Prince. SB Albedo is the favorite and only child at this point, lol. SB, they really brought unicorn lore into the Barspina lore. I never thought about it again. That's a real scene right there, lol. Yeah, I have a feeling that unicorns don't exist in Teyvat, and hey, what if Daughter was trying to create maybe I wonder where she got her unicorn reference from. Like what if she learned that there's a unicorn in in another world and stuff, and she is curious about it and she wants to bring it into Teyvat, so so that could probably be the reason why she created a unicorn that he never got to see. Oh, oh my god, the diversity in the Daughter family tree is so... Look at this. I actually made this a while back. Like look at the assorted members of the Daughter family tree. Oh my god. And all of these wolves are only accidental creations, wherein the other ones were made on purpose. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Wow. Shoya, but so far all those who were punished for love don't seem connected to Eros. Yeah, that could be. That could be. That could be. So not anymore. They don't. SB, don't forget Klee, the only other normal looking child, Nemo. Yeah, yeah. Like she's the only she's the only human looking family member at this point. So yeah. Oh my god, Albedo's entire family history is so it's so unpredictable. It's so unpredictable. Usually, honestly, props to Ryan, they were having a diverse family, even if 75% were accidental births, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, so going back to the Tsaritsa, we're gonna be we're gonna be connecting a bit of Signora lore now. Oh, also, actually, chat after we uh after we do a bit of just a bit of lore crumbs about Signora, I'm gonna immediately connect it to Ivanovna. So stay tuned for that. SB, wait, do we know what Gnosticism says about love? I know Gnosticism has a very big influence in Genshin, but I'm not very familiar with it. Same actually. I'm not really familiar with Gnosticism at the moment, but let's try to see if we can find something. Gnostic love? Okay. Okay, so then I hope this is a reliable source. Gnosticsociety.org. Okay. Mystery of Divine Love. Okay. I hope this is a reputable source. Okay, the Mystery of Divine Love. Okay, this is some bishop, some homily, by the way. So take note of that. February 14 has been a February 14 has been a holiday associated with love and lovers since ancient Roman and pre-Christian times. The Roman festival of Lupercalia, a spring festival celebrating sexual and romantic love, coincided with this date. Ancient Romans believed that the springtime meeting of birds occurred on this date as well. The naming of this holiday after Saint Valentine seems to be a case where the Catholic Church of Rome attempted to find a saint's feast day to substitute for a popular pre-existing holiday. In fact, there were 3 saints who would be associated with the theme of love, all 3 of them named Valentine. It is thus only fitting that we as Gnostics should pick our own Valentinus as the saint for whom this feast day is dedicated. In studying the Valentinian tradition of Gnosticism, particularly in that of his disciples in Ptolemaios' letter to Flora and the Gospel of Philip, we find that this is more than a mere coincidence of the name, but that the Valentinian literature is filled with the imagery and metaphor of spiritual love, and that the Gnostic sacrament of the bridal chamber and marriage. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to see something here. Aha. The Valentinians did not deny the physical dimension of love in the world, but sought something greater, something that could truly bring wholeness, that could fulfill the desiring of the longing heart for that which truly fills the emptiness of the soul and heals the fragmentation and separation of the human condition. They symbolize this consummation of wholeness, of the union of the human and the divine, in the image of marriage and rite of the bridal chamber. I see. I don't really have enough knowledge about Gnosticism, but it's interesting to see that there are some themes here that could relate to the Gnostic references in Genshin. Like, that's a yeah, that's a That's a bit of a dip into Gnosticism. But yeah, let me read some chats. Shoyo, guys, imagine we finally introduced to the Tsaritsa on Valentine's Day. Good. That is a yeah, that would be so cool. Imagine we get a trailer for the Tsaritsa on Valentine's Day. That would be so good. Like imagine how Genshin made they released the Nahida teaser on her birthday. That would be so cool. Oh yeah, and I wonder if we'll have some kind of event in Sneznaya that's similar to Valentine's Day. That would be so cool. Especially since their ideal is love. Yes. So I think you can skip a few paragraphs. There's mention of love and sacrifice. Oh really? There was? Okay. To show you why did I just read the cross is described as Christ's marriage bed. Yeah, I got I wasn't able to get to that part, but where's the love and sacrifice part? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. This is already way too deep for me, but yeah. Oh, Cupid's arrow. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. There's some mentions about eons here. Oh yeah, there's also eons in Honkai Star Rail. Wow. I think I will have to I probably will have to revisit this at some point once we get to SNES 9. So Lamai, you went past it with the code? Oh, really? I did? Oh, okay, okay. All right. I'll be wait, I'll start from the end and then I'll try to see where on earth it is. Separation. When the demiurge. Okay, contrasting. Okay, so this one is Hmm. Oh. Oh. A willingness we find in this prayer and in the mythic stories of romance a willingness of the lover to die for the beloved. The subtle connection between love and death runs like a thread through all of the literature of romance. In the world of suffering, the round of birth and death is fueled by physical attraction and worldly marriage. In the realm of the spiritual marriage, a love transcendent to worldly things kindles a fire that never goes out. This is so in line with our transition to Signora lore. In a spiritual expression, the connection between love and death becomes that of transcendence. It is translated into the sphere of poetry and the realm of the archetypal powers of eternity, beyond the wheel of death and birth. Oh my god, eternity. The dying for love becomes a symbol for the spiritual rebirth that transcends physical death and suffering. Wow. May the power of your love, O Lord, fiery and sweet as honey, win my heart of all that is under heaven, so that I may die for love of your love, you who were so merciful as to die for love of my love. Wow. Okay. Lots of I just thought I really find it interesting that they were able to tie in love, the relation between love and death. Like, oh my god. Okay. Woo! That was very eventful chat. I'm gonna and in line with that, I'm gonna move on to Signora Lo. Oh gosh, I didn't expect that this was all gonna connect to this was all gonna circle back to Signora at some point. Interesting fight. Thank you for bringing up the question about Gnostic love to me. Wow, there are way more references than I thought. Oh my god, let me show you. At this point, I'm not gonna be surprised when we suddenly link the Hexenzirkel to Noel lore. About that, me show you. We're gonna be doing that in the next part. Once we get to Ivanovna, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. Trust me. Okay, I'm gonna add another post-it right here. Um, love and sacrifice. Uh, love, love, sacrifice. I love, sacrifice, and that. Oh, wait. Let me edit this again. Uh, uh, look deeper into love according to narcissism. Yeah, not to them. There's some interesting stuff. Oh, wow. I love this so much. I think I'm just gonna make it this size since we need more space for we need more space for Signora lore. Okay. Uh Usually, we went from Mondstadt to Dragonspike to Cincinnati to Canria to Celestia. So true! So naman, everything is connected. It's a big circle and we're just in it. SB, who needs to go into the game after travel Teyvat when we can do that in lore and speculations? Wow. I just love this one. Okay, chat, I'm gonna be, I need to take a quick bathroom break in a second. And after I do my bathroom break, we'll be proceeding on to the Signora part of the Andersdotter lore. And afterwards, we're gonna be transitioning right into the Ivanovna part of this, PowerPoint day. I'll be back in a bit. I'll be playing some background music for all. Oh, actually, we already have background music. So yeah, that will settle. Sure, can we talk about how Inazuma was the nation under lockdown, but the real nation lockdown was is not Lando? Yeah, like oh wow, I just wanna know what's going on in Natlan. Okay, chat. I'll be back in a bit after my bathroom break. Oh, uh, mod, please mod Solamaya, please if you're still there, please summon the be right back message in chat. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Thank you. Oh, wrong screen. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're now back. We're now back, chat. Okay. So I'll be going back to the game in a bit, so that we can reference some Signora stuff. But anyways. So as I was saying, we know that Signora is of course she is she's associated with the Tsaritsa as a harbinger. But let's take a deeper look into Signora's backstory, because her aside from the Tsaritsa and the Snow Queen from Andersen's tale, and as well as the Wolf Pup from the Boar Princess story, Signora's backstory actually has similarities to, in terms of having in terms of love and sacrifice, and the relationship of Ice to whatever she's holding back in the name of love. And yeah. Yes. Sana Maya, thank you for the welcome back message. Okay. So to do this, we're gonna go back to the game and look up some Signora lore. So yeah, we'll look at all things Signora related. Okay, let me switch to my Genshin. Alright, Scaramouche is still here. Well, since we're in the Scaramouche screen anyways, let's see what he says about Signora. Nothing remained in her ashes. I have no interest in those who have lost their future. Oh yeah. Okay, I think I should look up Child's voice line too about Signora. Let me see. Where are we? Tartaglia voice lines. Okay. The Fair Lady. I never get along with her, you know that. I guess there's not much more worth saying about her at this point. When you're a harbinger, you have to accept that could come at any time, but don't worry about me. No matter what happens, I'll do whatever it takes to keep myself alive. Ooh. I see. Okay, going back to the game. Alright. How do I start? I think it would be best if I look at her boss description first, and then we'll be moving on to the artifacts and other items. Okay. We're gonna go archive diving again. Okay. This is gonna be so interesting. Alright. Where are you? Okay. I think I should look at the living beings archive. Okay. All the way down to the boss. Wow. I just her design is so good. Wow. Okay. Let's read. Signora, the eighth of the Fatui Harbingers. Unlike other Fatui who use the authority granted by delusions, her delusion is meant to shackle a flame that will devour everything. As opposed to a weapon used to kill, it might be more fitting to consider this a tool of imprisonment. And it was the embers of that flame, which had accumulated over many long years, that would break through the frosty seal of the delusion and apply a warped robe upon her. The crimson dawn was reflected in her pupils, and at last she unfolded her flaming wings and flew towards the light. But that light is not the dawn, dear Rosalind. That is a sea of flame that will consume everything. A voice spoke to her amidst the light. Yeah, but yet it mattered not, for she knew in her heart that the flames had devoured her long ago. Yeah, so we can see here that uh contrary to the fact that the wolf pup from the Boar Princess story, as well as whoever was affected by the ice shard in the Snow Queen story, um Signora actually, she voluntarily asked to be frozen. She voluntarily asked to be consumed by cryo by her cryo delusion, just so that she can suppress the fire in her. And we'll look at that in a bit. So we're gonna have to read the Crimson Witch of Flames lore. Alright, we're diving into artifact lore this time. Materials. No, not materials. I need artifacts. Equipment. Hmm? Alright. Common species of flower, it is curiously capable of resisting the Crimson Witch flames. A crisis centuries ago dashed all hope of the maiden, seeing the future promised to her. Those dear to her, her past days and her bright future, all gone. From the ashes, the Crimson Witch of Flame was born, and she burned away her pain with fire. Yet this flower stayed resilient, soft, and moist. Perhaps both painful and beautiful memories were two sides of the same coin. Yeah, I love this. Painful and beautiful memories were two sides of the same coin. Okay. Scorched earth followed in her wake, for she chose a path of hellfire. Though her fires only touched monsters and demons, people still cowered behind closed windows, and tried to drive her away, but none of that mattered to her. New hopes were birthed from the fires of old pains. She needed not comforting nor sympathy. Chirping by her side, the birds gave her all the understanding she needed. Okay, a small vessel containing a high temperature liquid. It is said to be the molten souls of evil spirits. Okay, this one, when I was reading this off stream, and I got really surprised by this portion right here. So it turns out that this Crimson Witch of Flames timepiece, it's actually Hydra before. A special Hydra timepiece given to the Crimson Witch before Calamity struck. The Calamity is the Cataclysm, by the way. Back then she was still a maiden and had not yet embarked on her journey. One cycle was the time required to finish her study at academia. By the time the countdown ended and she returned to her hometown, its previous owner had become a casualty of the crisis. Her maiden years were over, the Crimson Witch of Flame was born, and with her the era of destruction. The timepiece bore witness to the days of monsters and the pain they caused until all were burned away. The techniques involved in making liquid fire have since been lost. The Crimson Witch of Flame walked upon the earth, burning monsters into cinders. Rumor told of how she sacrificed her mortal body to become the embodiment of liquid fire herself. Still, love and longing once dwelt in her maiden heart until fires burned away that beautiful and fragile part. Thus, she became the witch that historians were loath to remember. Okay, to the Crimson Witch of Flame, this large hat shielded her from surrounding distractions. It was how she was able to hone her pyro skills when she was still an apprentice. In combat, she needed not pay attention to monsters disintegrating in flames, nor did she need to look at her own burnt face in the water's reflection. So, the Crimson Witch continued to burn, blind to the extent of her devastation. So that's the Crimson Witch artifact set lore for you all. And in line with artifact lore, let's take a look at the Pale Flame set. I think the flower right here pertains to Signora. Yeah. It's this one. Okay. So So I think in this passage I think it's Signora is talking to Piero. You astound me. You have but a human body, and yet you carry such a power within you. You claim that you have no tears left to cry, no blood left to shed, but surely this is because you have filled yourself with fire. Though your body has long been covered in scars, your flames are all that now may flow, like molten iron, from your eyes and your wounds. But we appear to have gone off topic. I followed the trail of smoke and tracked you down because I wish to strike a deal with you. Let the flames that now devour you be extinguished by the grace of Her Majesty. What say you? The first Fatus confirmed it's Piero. The first Fatus gave power to a young woman in whom the flame of life had all but died, and in her wild imagination, she saw the line that lay between the corrupt past and a stainless future. I understand. Then, let glacial ice take the place of my erased past and extinguish these undying flames. Yet the darkness of corruption, the pain of the world, and the humans, beast, and the sin they carry, all be purified by silent ice. But despite this, a pure white flame continued to burn within her heart. We share the same goal. You, your Tsaritsa, and I. Cleanse the sources of distortion in this world. Short-sighted, ignorant gods, and the darkness and the corruption of the abyss. Okay, this one, I actually got so surprised by this because all this time I thought that the Fatui are only targeting Celestia, the gods, but it turns out that they're also targeting the abyss. They have two enemies basically. Very interesting. So basically, they consider short-sighted, ignorant gods, as well as the abyss, darkness, and corruption, as sources of distortion in Teyvat. Very interesting to note. Good. I will do whatever it takes to become an effective instrument in the advancement of our common cause. For even if I dress in pure white from head to toe, the ashes of the dead that have long left their stain on every inch of my being can never be cleansed. Yeah. Wow. Oh my god. SV. Signora being an apprentice implies that she had a master. Do we know if it's referring to one of the harbingers or someone who helped her before she became part of the Fatui? So about that, actually, I have a so not all of the Hexenzirkel elders were revealed, right? So actually one of my speculations is that one possible candidate for the missing Hexenzirkel elder could be probably Signora's master. Yeah, I have a feeling. Because sure she learned the art of making liquid fire in Sumeru, but in Sumeru Academia. But I had a feeling that maybe whoever taught her that technique might be part of the Hexenzirkel. Yeah, either an elder or maybe not an elder, but maybe a successor, since the Hexenzirkel, we don't know how large the Hexenzirkel organization is, but we do know that there are elders and there are also successors. So yes, that is one of my speculations for now. It would be really interesting to see if we'll it will be interesting to find out who on earth Signora's master is. To show you, if Signora became the Crimson Witch of Flames during the Cataclysm, would that mean she would have studied the art of liquid fire before the Fatui Harbingers were formed? That could be a possibility. I am actually not sure when exactly the Fatui organization was established, but if we're talking about the... Yeah. Oh, actually, we also do not know when the Tsaritsa actually took over Sneznaya, because as we know, there's a previous cryo archon, so we actually do not know at the moment if the Fatui organization only emerged during the time of the Tsaritsa, or did it already exist before her time. So yeah, interesting point to consider. All right. So now that we're done with that, let's take a quick look at the domain description for Signora. Yeah. I'm not sure if the domain description is still here, but let's see. Let's see. Okay. Hmm. But yeah, as far as I remember, there's a domain description for this domain during the Inazuma Archon quest. Okay, here we go. Uh oh, it's not here anymore. Sad, sad. There's a separate domain description for this domain during the Archon quest. Oh well, that's okay. That's okay. Well, that's okay with me. But yeah, since we we do not have the domain description at our disposal, I think I think we can proceed to the item descriptions of the Signora boss drops. Yeah. Show you so far, two of the original seven died during the cataclysm. Is this going to be a running trend? Yeah, like I'm curious to see how bad the cataclysm really is. Especially since how do I say this? Especially the cataclysm just came out of nowhere basically. And it did not only happen in Kontria, but also in other nations. To the point that even gods like even gods like Rukadevata and Makoto died. Like wow. Like wow. That's how bad it is. That's how intense it is. Like the imagine the forbidden knowledge pollution during that time. That oh my god. But it's nice to know that as the game progresses we get to know more about the more about what happened in Conria basically. So okay. I'll be reading the Signora drops descriptions right now. Okay. Oh, I keep clicking the wrong button. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay. Um um okay, where are the Signora drops? Signora drops. Okay. Alright. Let's start with the Molten Moment flower. A certain deformed fragment containing a great might. You obtained this from defeating Signora, who unleashed her original power. I had a long, long dream. I dreamed that you and I met again in the pure white world that we created. But I woke up at last, having long been consumed by the raging flames, while you had long returned to the earth along with that poison blood. But none of it matters anymore. I must continue forging ahead. I must incinerate everything behind me. I must believe that in that pure, spotless, everlasting realm that he spoke of, that I saw in the delusion he let me see at the end of the horizon of Her Majesty's dreams. Alright, let's read the Hellfire Butterfly. A warp shard that houses great might. You obtained this from defeating Signora, who unleashed her original power. The seal of ice was broken under duress, and as her former will surged forth from its pale white prison, and she remembered her old name once more. Ah! Okay. The undying butterfly danced amidst burning flesh and blood, and she remembered her past, wandering the land, spreading the flame and burning away all evil, and she recalled the face of the person she could never meet again. I have a feeling that the face that that this is referring to is probably the face of her lover Rostam. We'll get to that in a bit. I actually not sure where the Rostam lore came from. It's probably one of the weapon lores, but we'll search that in the Genshin Wiki. Alright, Ashen Heart. A deformed fragment that contains powerful emotions. You obtain this from defeating Signora, who unleashed unleashed her original power. Even tears cannot extinguish the flames. Molten hot agony and rage rushed through her veins, oozing from her tear ducts. The first Vatus found her just before her heart could be destroyed by the eternal blaze. He understood that only deeper hate and obsession could quench the fire that devoured her and make her his ally. Wow, so much lore we have here. Ah, poor Rosalind. Poor Rosalind indeed. Okay, just to make things quicker, I'm just gonna I don't have the time to place Signora's pictures right here, so I'm just gonna be making a post-it note instead. I'll be adding her pictures off stream. So where we go. Um okay. Snow Snow Queen. Snow Queen. Ay. Um uh Wolf Wolf from Wolf Pup from the Boar Princess. So many connections, chat. Oh, I think I'm just gonna make this as a text. Okay, yeah, I'll just make this a text. Text box. Let's go. Wolf Pup from the Boar Princess equals the Snow Queen equals Tsaritsa. So many frozen so many ice queens, you all. Okay, Tsaritsa Signora. Yeah. I think duplicate SB Rostam and Rosalind. Yeah, Saj. To show you, if you wanna read Rostam lore, I think his artifact set is Defender's Will. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Mishoyu. Okay, love love common common themes. Love, sacrifice, uh and or death and ice. Okay. Gonna be adding another box here. So that would be all right. I'll read Defender's Will in a bit. Wow. I Good thing I saved my oopsies. I wasn't able to. Looks like I can't order this. I think I should just send it backward. Oh, send it backward again. There we go. Nicely done. Okay. Common love sacrifice. There. Alright, let's move on to the Defender's Will. Artifact reading. I actually haven't read that one yet, chat. So this will be very interesting to me. Okay. Going back to the archive, it's very fitting that we have Noelle here on screen. Very on brand. Okay. Equipment. Defender's Will. Okay. Guardian's Flower. Only that maiden's clear voice would cause the Guardian's Brood to come unbound. Their time together was short. At last the knight's blood would run dry, and as would her tears and her song. The shield crest engraved upon his quill glitters in the pale moonlight. Long ago, this like would strike fear into the hearts of evildoers and thieves. The Guardian had a very precious knightly title, but at night he would disguise his crest and face beneath a man. Thus he could shake off his restraints and do that which needed to be done, yet could not be done by an upright knight in good standing. Guardian's Clock. The ticking of the clock's hands, the candlelight, and the reams of case notes, the shadows by moonlight, the blade and black mantle, these were the constant companions of the lonesome guardian. But no matter how far he went, there was never enough time. His superior, carefree and proud, often laughed at his curtness, his unsmiling face, his aversion to fun. But the guardian does not want to look back on the past, only the present and future. Only by removing every last trace of evil, no matter the means, could he ensure that this land that his friend and superior loved could have a future without fear. Only when he gazed on that maiden in the square could he think about things that he had no time for. Only then he could think about his own future. Ah, Miss Shoyu, when you realize you can get Defender's Wheel and Crimson Witch artifact set in the same domain, although that domain isn't the only source. Yeah, good point. Oh my god, the Hoyoverse is so sneaky. Guardian's Vessel, an exceedingly ordinary old wine canteen. If one had to point out something special about it, it would be that it never once contained a drop of alcohol. Come on, you have to try a little wine sometime. The Guardian's longtime friend and superior joked, "Quit knitting those eyebrows together, have a little wine and song! I mean, that's how we have the courage to face tomorrow." Guardian's man, always have a backup plan. He wore this headband to remind himself of that action. In an emergency, it could also serve as a tourniquet. By this creed, he taught his swordsmanship to the knights under his friend's command. By this credo, he also mentored a white knight who loved justice above all else. In its name, he nipped many seedlings that might have blossomed into evil in the bud. As long as he was sufficiently prepared, even if one day he should be unable to defend this land or protect his friend or that maiden who loved to sing. Oh, oh, this makes me so sad. Oh god, this makes me so sad, chat. All right, okay, so we're gonna go back to the Genshin wiki now. So, alright, I'm gonna have to search. I actually forgot what weapon it was, but don't worry, we'll find it. So, Rostam Genshin. Oh, chat, look at this! Okay, Rostam was a knight in the Knights of Avonius around 500 years ago, famed as the Wolf Pup. Wolf Pup. Are you Oh. Oh, this got a lot more interesting, chat. Chat, I didn't expect that he would be discovering stuff about Signora and the Tsaritsa all in this in this entire segment about the Boar Princess. Oh god. I am enjoying this stream. SB, well, another Wolf Pup candidate. Rostam! Rostam is also known as the Wolf Pup. I love this stream. I love this stream. Oh my god. I hope chat, I hope you're having a fun time and chill time too. Let me know if you want more PowerPoint streams like this. Okay, going back, he developed the Favonius blade work. The Knights of Favonius sword style, which is still practiced to this day. Rostam was the close friend and rival of the Grandmaster of the time, Arundolin. So this one is the friend. So, the mentor of the Bloodstained Knight and the lover of Rosalind Kruxka Lohefalter. So that's Signora. Arundolin and Rosalind were greatly affected by Rostam's untimely demise during the Cataclysm 500 years ago. Rostam is the central character of the artifact set Defender's Will and partially narrates the description for Elegy for the End. Okay. I'm gonna read the Elegy for the End now. 5-star bow, let's go. The west wind bears wine's fragrance away, the mountain wind brings glad tidings new. The breeze from afar tugs at my heart, it sings of my longing for you. Long ago there was a knight who was ever door of countenance, Only a certain song could ever cause his brow to unfurl. Only a certain girl who sang that song in the square could cause him to forget the great burden of his duty for a time. But at last, calamity came upon this land. The songs that had once flown joyfully in the wind were drowned by a venomous dragon, aka Durin. In the wake of its earth-shaking footsteps, even the cries and the flames were ripped asunder. The animal Archon heard their agony, though he had refused to rule. But to protect his old friend's dream and defend the wind-kissed fields of green, he woke from his slumber anew. So this is the point where Venti woke up, I see. And with the Sky Dragon, the Valiant, in battle he flew. The knight and his knights also fought for their land. When the venomous dragon fell to ruin on the ice-sealed peak Dragonspine, the blue Sky Dragon fell asleep in the ancient tower. So yeah, Devalin fell asleep in Stormster's lair. But the knight was in the valley, spent of his life's blood, and as he fell, he could only think thus, "She is abroad studying, and so she should be well." But how I wish to hear her sing again. At least Arundolin and Roland are alright. When she returns, this calamity should have blown over. The songs in praise of the Archon and tunes that recorded the battle of the two dragons were many, but all slowly became lost. The song the girl loved to sing to changed upon her return. The dandelions carry in the summer wind. Autumn brings the fragrance of grain, but no wind in any season on earth shall have you gaze upon me again. And after her voice and her tears had run dry, the girl swore to use her life's flame to cleanse the world's crookedness. Wow. I have no words right now, chat. Like, I have no idea that our rabbit hole for the entire Andersdotter Boar Princess story is gonna be so it's gonna be so deep. Oh god, we learned a lot today, didn't we? So, in line with that, in line with the whole entire love and sacrifice and death theme that is shown by the Boar Princess, the Snow Queen, the Tsaritsa, and Signora, we're gonna be transitioning finally into Ivanovna, the third member of the Hexenzirkel that we're gonna be talking about in this stream. I think I have 1 hour to do this. Let's just hope that I'll be able to finish. But if ever I won't finish Ivanovna's portion, I'll be continuing it in another PowerPoint stream. So yeah, are you still with me, chat? Are you still with me? Okay. So, how do we start? Oh, Akiyama12345, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We're just about to start with the talking about another Hexenzirkel member, Ivanovna. As the party's still here, Alright, good to see you. Oh, Brisco Dad, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Alright. How on earth will I start this segment? Okay, so I'm gonna be how do I say this? Alright, I'll be looking at my Google Drive right now just to see Alright. Okay, so aside from Andersdotter, who is a very rose themed theme. Okay. Ivanovna also has a rose theme. And we'll be diving more into the rose theme in a bit. Okay. So, what happened? So basically, what happened to Ivanovna was that she married someone. She's actually a human. She's a human, and then long ago, during a certain Wimbloom festival, that was actually the time she got married. So a day before her wedding day, her friends from the Hexenzirkel actually wrote her a letter, and that letter actually was it was shown during the Windbloom Festival. it contained these 4 lines, and each line, as we mentioned earlier, was was um was pertaining to a certain member of the Hexenzirkel. So basically, Alice mentioned that uh Ivanovna would know right away who on earth would write her a letter the day before her wedding day, because each line pertains to a certain member. Risk that, hello. I'm enjoying this. Not many people doing strictly lore streams. I'm glad to know that thank you for that. I'm glad to know that you're having fun with this also. Yeah, I'm a big lore fan. And I really enjoy I enjoy not only doing the lore heavy Archon quest, story quest, hangouts, events and such, but I also like making PowerPoints about whatever lore concept we come across. Actually, chat, this is actually the first PowerPoint stream series that I'm doing right now. Yeah, it's about the Hexenzirkel. With Dash, yep, still here. I gotta be honest though, as someone who's very interested in lore, I feel like I need to read more in the game. But it really is nice. It really is nice hearing people theorize as well. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I'm really glad that you're that you're enjoying this with me. It's really fun to just go into all sorts of rabbit holes and tangents when discussing lore. Okay. Where was I? Right, I was here. So going back, actually, so Ivanovna got married, right, to a certain man, and after that, um, after settling down with this man, that was actually the time that she stopped, uh, she didn't really break away from the Exen circle per se, but she stopped working, she stopped working in the Hexenzirkel just so that she can settle down with the love of her life. However, as humans have a limited lifespan, so she actually got to grow old with her husband right here. But yeah, he had grown old and extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took fate in my hands and I ended his pain. So I'll be referencing this in a bit in the PowerPoint. So um okay, let me take a screenshot of this too. Wow. So as we can see, chat, this is yet another case of love and death and sacrifice. So it's just really it's interesting to see how how in line the themes of Andersdotter and Ivanovna are. Okay, so let me screenshot this. He had grown old. Okay. Where is my folder? Ivanovna folder. Alright. Then I'll be screenshotting this too. He loved me dearly, so I took fate in his hands and ended his pain. Okay. So if we read between the lines, it seems that Ivanovna, how do I say this? I think Ivanovna, she basically, okay, I'm just gonna put this in another way. She basically ended the suffering of her husband early. Yeah. So that he wouldn't have to suffer during his deathbed anymore, so to speak. Okay. Ivanovna. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'll be taking a screenshot of her cup too, since oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, also I need a screenshot of this one too. Chat, notice how there's a clover symbol here. It's kind of like the same clover that we see on Klee's clothes. So I just really wonder what Ivanovna's relation is to Alice and Glee. So I'm gonna be adding that too. Hmm? SB, I'll never get over how she said she took his fate into her own hands. Yeah, like that actually sounded until now for me. It still kind of sounds. It sounds very vague to me. It sounds vague to me. The way she said it, she took fate into her own. She took his fate into her own hands. So I just really wonder if her husband consented to this. Basically, because if her husband didn't consent to this, that would be really that would be really kind of iffy. It would be really iffy. Mm. Okay. Oh my god, my music stopped. Where is my music? All right. All right. Going back to my music. There we go. There we go. Nice, nice. SB, very fitting as someone who belongs to a group of women who potentially have the power to change fate. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of how her successor said something along the lines of she thought that the Hexenzirkel takes fate into their own hands, but it turns out that that's not fully the case. It's just one of the things that they probably do. Okay, let me add this real quick. Okay, where's my beloved folder about Ivanovna? Let's go. Okay. Uh we don't really know much about Ivanovna right now, so that's why we're gonna be diving into a lot of speculations for her portion. Okay. Um took fate into her own hands. Like let's just make this smaller, right? Okay. Then oh yeah, before I forget, um Ivanovna is human, mar- married, is, is human, married, yeah. And then she's also okay, married during a wind bloom. Ay, married. Her anniversary falls under wind bloom festival. Edit Hexenzirkel friends sent her a letter the day before her wedding day. Yes. Oh yeah, I think I might have to reference what Alice said in the Windbloom Festival. So yes. Okay. Where's my Hexenzirkel tab? Uh wait, here. Yeah, yes, chat. My actually my my browser tabs for the Hexenzirkel are segregated right now. Okay. I have to hmm. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm gonna note this down too. Uh there. So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay. She left the Hexenzirkel. Okay. Oh, okay. So she did leave the no. She did leave the Hexenzirkel after getting married. There. So in that letter, the Hexenzirkel asked Ivanovna to please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters. Yeah. It's so glad I'm s- it's so happy to see that the Hexen Circle actually has a very strong friendship with each other. Like they specifically vowed to one another not to fight amongst themselves. But I'm really glad that their relation to one another is not just out of not just for the sake of being civil with one another, but also their friendship really runs deep. Like wow, who would have thought that a group of prominent women in a group of prominent powerful women in Teyvat would come together? Wow. Okay. All right. Oh yeah, also we don't really know where Ivanovna's hometown is, but I have a feeling based on her name that her hometown could be in Snezhnaya. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this part right here. Okay. Save as. What else do I need to? All right. So, Alice also mentioned something uh about Ivanovna's successors. Like she said she Alice said that she never really acknowledged any of Ivanovna's successors. Yes, but she got really interested in Scarlet. So we'll be bringing up Scarlet in a bit here. Okay, let me screenshot this. Mm, yeah. Okay. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. I really wonder how small or how big the following of Ivanovna is. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot this. Quickly. Oh yeah, I actually forgot to screenshot her teacup. Wait. While I'm doing that, let me read chat. To show you they have such deep friendship and trust. Sobs, and then one of them runs a war prince. I love how all of them are wholesome, but even though all of them are wholesome, there's still a chaotic side to them. Yeah, really, what was Anders' daughter thinking while she was writing the Boar Princess? Like I thought it was gonna be a wholesome tale about love and sacrifice and friendship. However, there then came the ending. Like what on earth is that? What on earth was that ending, Anders' daughter? Like why on earth? Like okay, so sacrificing two of your friends in favor of another friend is one thing. But sacrificing them as food and eating them is another. Like what on earth? That is so messed up. That is so messed up. That is so messed up. Oh god. SB, yeah, that ending is unforgettable. Yeah, really, it scarred me for life. Solamai, I have to go now. Celeste, have fun with the rest of the stream. Thank you, Solamai, for stopping by and modding the stream. Thank you so much for that. Your help is very much appreciated. Have a good rest, Solamaya, and don't worry, I'll take it from here. Okay, where was I? Alright, I'm gonna be uploading some stuff. Let's start with the teacup. Okay. I think we'll be doing a separate slide for all the rose conversations that we're gonna have. Oh, by the way, duplicate edit as a human. She and her husband were both I'll just say that her husband is also human. Grew old with her and died before her. Then what else? Duplicate. Hexenzirkel wants one more reunion before her wedding day. Show you, remember that behind a pyromaniac, a crazy genius alchemist, an old hag, and a questionable children's book writer is a sweet little girl. Yeah. Yeah, the childhood is really interesting. Childhood and innocence. Okay. I'm gonna be uploading the um Alright, let's draw some arrows for this. I just really find it so wholesome that the Hexenzirkel would hold tea parties just to get together. Wow. It's so wholesome. Right. Okay. We're gonna be talking about the successors in a bit. So Oh, by the way, chat. So Scarlett said that it's now been centuries since the first of Ivanovna's successors took on her mantle. Yes. Oh. Yeah, and it seems that Alice didn't really acknowledge the other successors of Ivanovna. Let me go type the title for this. Alice didn't acknowledge. I'll just call her J here for short. Didn't acknowledge three successors, but is but is interested in Scarlet. Question mark. SB, the Hexenzirkel is just a group of girls who just wanna have fun. Yeah. At the end of the day, they're like any other friend group out there. They just wanna hang out. Okay, so I'm gonna be let's get Scarlet some. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, don't forget that Scarlet here is also she was actually she was actually the one who inserted the letter inside the Boar Princess book. She did it on purpose. She did it on purpose. Interesting. She okay, Scarlet. Ah, Jay's most recent successor. Alright. Let me duplicate this and then put the letter, put the Hexenzirkel. Ah, put put the Hexen. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going on the right track. Oh my god, Hexenzirkel's letter Ivanovna inside the Boar Princess book. Gotta love the all caps here. Windbloom Festival 3.5, right? 3.5, right? Yeah. I think 3.5 is one of my favorite patches. Okay. I think I should just make her picture smaller. Okay. Let me put her here. Put this one here. And put this one here. Oh, nah. I think I'm just gonna put it back here. Okay, and then let me draw some arrows as usual. We love our arrows. We love our arrows. Okay. Hmm. Okay. And now, we're gonna have to address this clover thing real quick. Why is there a clover? A clover. There's a. It's like a heart shape. It's like a clover with heart shaped petals. Why is there? Okay. Let me make another post-it. Why is there a clover behind? Why is there clover behind? Looks like please clover. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can screenshot please clover here. Oh, I think it'd be better if I just put it here. Um Oh, never. Yeah, I think this one should be good. Maybe I should make it smaller again. Yeah. Here. Let's go back in game to see Klee's Clover. Right. Mm-hmm. Hello, Noel. Nice to see you here, Noel. Yeah, I purposely put Noel here because you'll see it in a bit. Uh, Here's my character archive. But yeah, I have a feeling that I'll go on for too long when it comes to speaking about roses. So I'll just see what we can talk about today. Okay. Here's Klee. There you go. So yeah, look at that. It's the same. It's the same clover. Same clover. Then constellation once again. Let me. I wanna screenshot this. It's so interesting to me that the clover is really present in Klee's theme, and also I really wonder if the clover symbol is only tied to Klee, or is it tied to Klee's entire family? Because actually Alice mentioned before in one of the golden apple. I no, not golden apple. Um ah right. In the KFC glider. KFC glider. Yeah, there's this limited glider that maybe some people know this. There's this red and white glider that was available for a time in China through the KFC collab, but at the same time it also became available on Twitch. Yeah, for a time. So in that glider description, it was mentioned that the glider itself was blue at first, but then Alice painted it as red to match her family's color scheme. So it could be a huge possibility that the maybe the clover symbol is a how do you call this? It's a family crest kind of thing, family symbol. Sure, you can't wait for the new exclusive glider lore. Yeah, me too. Since I won't be able to get that, I'll just be reading it from the Genshin wiki as always. Okay, so in line with the clover symbol, I'm gonna try to find what Mona said about Klee's constellation. So, yeah, I think she said it here. Um, she's blessed to have Trifolium as her constellation, which represents good luck. I'm slightly envious. Although if I'd been blessed with good luck, I suppose I never would have won the great honor of running into that old woman. Okay, not much, but yes. Not much has been revealed there, but that's okay. That's okay. Ah, oh yeah, I forgot to screenshot the Klee's accessories. Okay. I think her head should be good. She has a lot of Clover stuff in her outfit. Actually, wait, I think I do have a screenshot of I do have a PNG for Klee. Wait a minute. I think I have one. I should have one. Yeah, I'll just put Klee's picture instead, as well as her constellation. So yes, going back to the corner where I first saw you. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Alright, right. Let me upload here. You know what? Every time I just noticed that every time I talk about the Hexenzirkel, I tend to go on for longer than expected. Like really. I just noticed this whenever I double check my Twitch VODs, I've noticed that my longest streams are the Hexenzirkel ones. Because I didn't know. I really didn't know that there's a lot to say about the Hexenzirkel. Yeah. I think at one point I had the Hexenzirkel stream that reached for 6 hours. Yeah. 6 hours is my limit. Okay. Oh yeah, I only stream for 4 hours now. I see. But still, it still amazes me that we've already tackled two members in the span of 4 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, let me upload Clee's picture here. Right. Mhm. Um, it could speculation. Could Ivanovna be related to Cleese? Let's just say to Alice family. Also, chat. Alice. Actually, it was mentioned that Alice and her husband are both adventurers. But aside from being an adventurer, we don't really know much about her husband. Aside from the yeah, we don't know much. So we don't really know if if her husband is human or he's also he's also an elf looking being. Yes. Okay, I know that I think Ashikai also mentioned that in while Ashikai was talking the about Ivanovna in their latest video theory video about the Hexenzirkel, Ashikai mentioned that there's a raven here in Ivanovna's part of the cutscene. And it reminded them of the those raven place in Fishel's Islands in the Golden Apple Archipelago event last time. Yeah, it's kinda like that. Um oh wait, maybe I shouldn't make a post-it. I should just make a text. Uh Let me make this white. Okay, good. Um Raven, Raven, Raven play fish. Just a bunch of question marks right here. Okay. Alright. Let me draw an arrow for that one. Oh, that's too light. Let me make it yellow. There you go. Alright. And now. I think that's all we have to discuss about Ivanovna. And in line with that, I think I'm gonna make a quick dive for now about the rose theme that Ivanovna has going on. Oh, as well as ANDERSDOTTER. Yes. Mhm. Strong rose theme. Okay. Oh my god. I let me drink some water first. This is kinda this will be a very off tangent topic, but we'll be discussing some playable characters that are related to roses. Okay. I'm not sure if I have enough slides for this, so I'm gonna be sacrificing one slide now. Sorry, Barbelot. I'll be making her slide again in the next file because it turns out I actually use Google Jamboard for this stream. And it turns out that you can only make 20 slides in Google Jamboard. Uh yeah. I mean, I could use Google Slides, but when it comes to streams like this, I prefer Google Jamboard more. Since it's really Google Jamboard is really good for brain dumping, brain mapping, stuff like that, doodling. Yes, even though it's kind of limited, it's still pretty good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is let's add a slide, shall we? Mm, okay, let's add a blank. All right. Okay. All right. Are you ready, chat? If you won't be able to finish this today, I'll be continuing it in the next Hexenzirkel stream. All right. How do I save this? Okay. All right. Playable, playable characters that are hi that have rose themes. All right. So chat, actually, we only have 3 playable characters that have rose themes. So, actually, that's why I put Noelle in the. That's why. Oh my God, wrong wrong character, wrong character. That's actually why I put Noelle here. Where is Noelle? There you go. Hello, Noelle. Yes, we're gonna be diving into character lore this time. But yeah, going back, let me just upload their pictures. Really quick. I think if ever we're gonna be touching upon their constellations as well. This segment is gonna be long, but I'll try to divide it. I'll try to at least have a good chunk about them, so that our continuation on the next Hexen Circles stream will be smooth and seamless. Okay. All right. Here we go. So, SB time for plant tour. Isha, Isha, I really want to stay till the end, but I have to sleep now. Goodbye. Also, please rest since last it's 3 a.m. Yeah, have a good rest, Isha. Thanks for stopping by, and don't worry, I'll be wrapping up soon since it's also 3 a.m. for me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, maybe I should continue the Hex and Circle stream next week, since I actually have how do I say this? I actually have uh s- a special stream schedule next week. Okay. What else? All right. I'm gonna have. All right. So we have. Okay. We have first up. We have Noel, and then we also actually chat. We also have Lisa. We could include Signora as one of the characters with rose themes. However, she's not playable. She's not playable, chat. Okay. Um. Yeah, I think I should reserve the Signora portion. Yeah, on the next Hex and Circle stream. Yeah. Okay. Who else? But yeah, chat. I actually have no idea. Um. I have no idea what's gonna happen next week. Well, for sure, of course, I'm gonna stream my banner pulls next week, and I'm also planning to do the Nahida story quest act 2 next week. But the question is um what are the quest prerequisites for the Nahida story quest act 2 aside from act 1? I mean, I'm just worrying that I just really hope that there won't be any world quest that we need to do before doing the Nahida Story Quest Act 2. I really hope so. So that I can play the Act 2 right away. So yeah. here are the characters that have rose themes. Yes. So how do I even open this topic? Okay, so roses in Teyvat are actually quite rare. Yes, yes. But here's what we know about them so far. Um, Noelle has said in her character profile, in her character backstory, and also in her, I think in her hangout, she also mentioned this. Roses actually they symbolize secrets. So let's look at that in a bit. Uh, SB, I've been wondering if the rose that is in Lisa's idol animation is a Sumeri rose. I remember Tignar saying that the Sumeri rose is not an actual rose and it's a misnomer, or if it's an actual purple rose. Same question actually. Like I wonder if Lisa only created that purple rose through alchemy, or if it's an actual purple rose. Yeah, also that begs the question: are roses really native to Teyvat, or have they been created only in some non-biological way? Yeah. Okay, okay. Let me see. Let me see. All right, where was I? Oh yeah, I was supposed to read her profile. Okay. Um, there we go. Warning of roses. Noelle. Okay, here's what Noelle has to say. As we roses symbolize secrets, while the playable characters seem to have secrets of their own. Yeah, yeah. Or Nymph roses. The maids of the nights have many red lines that are not to be crossed, and one of these is that the personal information of the knights must be kept in strict confidence. This does not only require restricting outsider access to such information. This restriction also applies to other members of the knights. For example, what Jean keeps in her private quarters, the contents of Amber's Baron Bunny, the number of special eye patches that Kaya owns, the number of Klee's hidden bomb caches. These things are all top secret. To avoid leaking such info, Noelle used red cloth to make a great many roses in one stand. This flower means my lips are sealed. She specially wove one such rose into her gauntlet as an ever-present reminder to herself. Revealing secrets would be a major dereliction of duty for a maid, and those who aspire to be knights cannot afford such errors. So yes. Okay, I'm gonna be screenshotting that real quick. Interesting to see that so of course for us real life people here on Earth roses typically mean love, right? But in Mondstadt it means secrets. Alright, save as okay, Noelle Roses. I just really love how very very tiny lore crumbs like this are sprinkled everywhere. Like for most people, actually even for myself, for most people it's actually this will easily get missed unless it's pointed out. So actually chat at first I didn't really pay attention to the meaning of roses in Genshin, but there's this one person from Twitter that made a PowerPoint about roses in Teyvat. So in case you're curious, let me link that Twitter thread here. In case you're in Twitter, you might want to check this out. Okay, where is it? Um uh I think I haven't let me log into my account again. Just in a quick second. Um, Twitter. Okay. Roses and Teyvat. I actually searched that. There we go. So there's this there's this Twitter thread by still here and still here actually made gosh, this PowerPoint is so detailed. Okay, roses in the pot. Oh yeah, I think still here also presented this PowerPoint in one of the streams of Kanria Lore Discord server. Okay. And, let me link this one. All right. Here's the link. There you go. Really interesting read. I really recommend this one. So still here talk about the rose symbolism as well as what rose references and appearances can be found in Mondstadt. So yeah, this is what we're discussing right now. Oh, there's also actually some roses in the in Eula's what do you call this, character teaser kind of thing. Yes, and also still here mentioned other rose appearances like in Signora. And then oh, also aside from the Boar Princess book, there's also some roses in the cover of the Pale Princess and the Six Pygmies, as well as the Hexen Hound. And oh, there's some stuff about roses too in the Favonius sword lore. Okay then. And all right. So I think yes, these are the only two rose artifacts that we have so far. So yeah, interesting, very interesting find. And oh, there's actually a lot. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah. I love this thread so much. we're gonna be we're gonna be including the constellations too in a bit. But yeah. Okay, so roses mean secret. I'm gonna try to find if what exactly in Noelle's hangout did she mention roses again? Yeah, but it's in one of the routes. Okay, here we go. Let me switch to my Genshin again. All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to access the what do you call this? Yeah, the well hangout. Is it a nightly exam prep or the other one? Let me go see. Oh, it's not here. It's in the other one. Wow, Noelle really is out here having two acts to her hangout. When on earth is she gonna be a knight? Knights of Favonius, please promote her. Oh yeah, this one. The meaning of the rose only exists in our hearts. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to speed run this part right here just to see the dialogues. Yeah. Actually, chat at one point during my stream about Alice, I actually had to speed run the Goro hangout. I already did it though. But since I already did it, I was able to speed run through it quite fast since there was one certain information there that I had to look up, which was the fandom culture Alice's influence on fandom culture in Teyvat. Yeah, that was the information that I had to look for during the Alice stream. But yeah, now we're looking for the Rose information. Okay, where was I? Right. Oh yeah, let's grab some crystal flies on the way. Nice. The air really okay. Hmm. Okay, this one. Noelle says, roses are my favorite flower. This is a paper one that I folded my hand. So this one is a paper rose. Do you know the meaning of a rose? Of course, in Mondstadt, roses represent the saying, as wine... There we go, I want to screenshot this. As wine bottles are corked, so too my lips are sealed. So that's the full quote then. Okay. That's the full quote. Alright, let me save this one real quick. Right. Going back to my... Let me paste this in the PowerPoint real quick. Wow. It's crazy how there's a lot of info sprinkled around. Oh my god, my alarm. Oh my god, it's... Uh, don't mind the alarm sound. Oh god. Let's use it for now. Okay. Alright, let me include this one. Okay, let's go back to the game to see what else Noelle has to say. I have seen and learned a lot during our time together. Oh, this one. She looks... pay attention to how shocked she is here. Wait, do you mean that roses have some meaning that I don't know about? Yeah. So, let me screenshot that. So, she really doesn't know that roses mean love in in our world. Roses mean love. Okay. Right. Still, whatever rose means. Yeah. And the meaning of the rose only exists in our heart. Yes. Okay. So. Alright, let me go back to my PowerPoint screen. Okay. What was I supposed to put here again? Ah, right. Rose. Noelle Rose something. She really is so shocked right here. Okay, maybe I should I should I should just make them smaller for now. Or I could just include a quote. Toaster, hi Sally. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, I'm about to wrap up in a bit, but yeah. I think I'm gonna go way too off tangent if I go on about the rose theme. So I think we're just gonna continue the rest of the rose conversation. And okay, maybe I should set aside time for next week. Yeah, because I still have a lot to say about Lisa and Rosaria for that matter. We're gonna be here all day if I continue. I need to be stopped. If once I start talking about the Hexenzirkel, I never stop. um I should put that as a caption. Okay. Oh, I think I swapped the two. But yeah, chat. This was a really fun stream. I didn't really expect that we'd get to learn a lot, especially about Anders' daughter. Like imagine talking about a fairy tale book and then suddenly you notice that, wait, why does this connect to Hans Christian Andersen and the Snow Queen and the Tsaritsa and Signora and Alright. Oh, well, roses mean love and are but that's not the case for Mondstadt. That's probably why Noel seems to be shocked here. Yeah. I think that would be all for today. We're gonna be continuing the Hexenzirkel PowerPoint again. Oh no, does this mean that we'll have a part 4? This is already part 3, but it seems that we need the part 4 for this one, especially since we're not yet done talking about the rose, this entire rose subtopic under Ivanovna's PowerPoint slide. But yeah, here's what we have done so far, chat. God, we only did 2 slides today, but they are so loaded. Okay, so we finished Anders daughter's slide earlier. We actually we were able to read the Boar Princess together, and aside from that, we were able to connect Anders daughter to her most likely this is her counterpart in real life, Hans Christian Andersen, who is also a fairy tale author. And oh yeah, Hans Christian Andersen is also the oh author of the Snow Queen. And we found out that the Snow Queen story has a lot of similarities with the Boar Princess story. So yes. Um okay, so in line with that, we've noticed that that these stories combined, they all pertain to love, sacrifice, and or death, and ice in some ways. So me and chat speculated some potential connections and foreshadowing. So I as far as I remember, SB who's in the chat right now, SB speculated that the Boar Princess might be a parallel to the Abyss Twin. And on the other hand, I speculated that the Boar Princess is a parallel to the Tsaritsa. Yes. The entire hardening yourself kind of thing by ice, using ice. Because on the name of love, yes. But yeah, while we were talking about Tsaritsa, we actually found out that this story can also be connected to Signora. Yes. who also shares the same themes as love, sacrifice, death, and ice. Yes. SB, this PowerPoint looks so nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, we've learned a lot actually. Like we've chat has, I think Bishoyo has pointed out that Scaramouche said something about the Tsaritsa regarding how love is also a form of sin. And that line alone spiraled into a whole other related conversation. That love is also a form of sin. A theme shared by the Boar Princess, the Tsaritsa, and other sinners in the game. And in line with that, as we also brought up that there might be some that Gnosticism, which is one of the references that Genshin uses. There might be something about love in relation to what we're talking about here. So yeah, it looks like just from the tip of the iceberg, wow, puns. Just from the tip of the iceberg, Gnosticism might have something to say about love, sacrifice, and death. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into it more since I'm not really familiar with Gnosticism. And aside from that, while we were talking about Signora, we found out that Rostam, who is Signora's lover, is also known as the Wolf Pup. And as we know, the Wolf Pup is actually the one of the main characters of the Boar Princess story. Yes. And as we know, in the Boar Princess story, the Wolf Pup was actually the one who got his heart frozen. Interesting parallel. So amazing, right? Okay, so aside from talking about Anders' daughter, we've also talked about Ivanovna for a bit. I'm gonna be continuing this sometime. But yeah, so far we've discussed that the Hexenzirkel sent Ivanovna a letter a day before her wedding day. They basically wanted to have one more reunion before her wedding day. And yeah, Ivanovna is also human. Her anniversary falls under the Windbloom Festival, and her husband is also human. But he they grew old together basically, but he died before her. He had grown old and was extremely sick, and so in line with that, Ivanovna took her husband's fate in her hands and ended his pain. We don't really know what that is at the moment. It's very vague right now. But yes, we've also learned that Ivanovna has successors, but Alice didn't really acknowledge Ivanovna's successors. However, she might be interested in Scarlet, so she's not yet recruiting Alice. Alice is not yet recruiting Scarlet yet at the moment into the organization as a formal member of the organization, but she might do so. We'll see. We also pointed out the Rose theme that is present not only in Andersdotter's theme, but also in Ivanovna's theme. There's a lot of Rose themes going on. We're gonna continue the Rose talk on sometime in the next Hexenzirkel stream, like I've said. And yeah, aside from roses, there's also a strong Clover theme going on in the background, literally in the background of Ivanovna's cutscene. So we're not yet sure if this 4-petal clover right here, it could mean that maybe Ivanovna has a relation to Alice and her family, since the clover symbol is can be seen in Klee's constellation, as well as some stuff in her outfit and accessories. So yeah, that would be it for now. We'll continue this another time, but for now, we've at least mentioned that there are 3 playable characters that have rose themes, and Noelle has mentioned that roses means secrets in Mondstadt. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a deep dive into Lisa, a little bit into Lisa and Rosaria lore in the coming Hexenzirkel stream. Yeah, that would be it for now. I'm gonna be before I end, I'm gonna be flashing my what do you call this? Let me flash my my schedule again. As we mentioning tip of the iceberg while on a screen with the Tsaritsa and Signora and Snowkin mentioned. Yeah. It's ironic that the clover is there because clovers, at least 4-leaf clovers, are supposed to be lucky symbols. Yeah, that is so true. Like even though the 4-leaf clover is a lucky symbol, it seems that in terms of her love life, Ivanovna wasn't lucky towards the end, since her husband, her husband didn't really die early. It's just that he died before her. Yeah. But we still don't know how exactly did she end her husband's suffering. It's kind of vague right now. Her her wording is very vague right now. So I hope we get to learn something about that in the future. But for now, I'll be wrapping up very soon. Time SB, time for plugins. Yes, yes. It's the mandatory plugin. Oh, okay, okay. My schedule should be up by now. It should appear on screen. Let me see if it appears on my end. Okay, so as you know, we actually have a very special schedule right now this week, stream schedule. Yeah. And how do I say this? Okay, so we just finished our April 2 stream yesterday. Oh, last day. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks. No, not 2 weeks ago. 2 days ago. Yeah, we were already done with the Fungus Mechanicus event plus the live stream reaction. Yeah, stream. And then yeah, right just now we've just finished the Hexenzirkel PowerPoint part 3 stream. Yeah, I'll just keep you posted on when my part 4 Hexenzirkel stream is gonna be. There's still a lot to talk about. I have a feeling that this is gonna be quite an ongoing series since a lot of the Hexenzirkel members have very interesting uh how do I say this? They have a lot of interesting direct and as well as indirect lore. Yes, so stay tuned for part 4. Then yes, so the last stream for this week will be on April 7th. That will be Friday, 10 p.m. GMT plus 8. I'll be finishing the Spices from the West event, and then afterwards I'll be jumping straight into the Dea story quest since it will be also Dea's birthday on April 7th, so that will be very timely, very very on brand. Yeah, so stay tuned for that. In case you didn't get that all, I'll be you can type exclamation point special sked. Yeah, those are my special skeds for this week. I'll also have a special stream schedule next week, maybe 3 streams once again. But yeah, we'll see. For sure, on Wednesday next week there will be a stream for sure, for sure. And yeah, let's move on to the other plugins. Of course, of course. Here are my other socials. In case you're new here, I have a Twitter, I have a YouTube, and I have a Tumblr. I'm very active in Twitter. That's where I post my speculations from time to time. And aside from that, I have a YouTube too. I just have my first ever YouTube anniversary yesterday. But to be honest, there's not really much going on my YouTube right now except for my VOD uploads since I really wanna archive my stuff, my Twitch stuff a lot. So in line with archives, I made a playlist, a YouTube playlist for my Genshin streams. You can find this in this link exclamation point Genshin bonds. And aside from that, since Honkai Star Rail will be releasing very soon, I'll be streaming Honkai Star Rail too. You can find my future Honkai Star Rail pods in my Honkai Star Rail YouTube playlist. So for now, I only have one Honkai Star Rail related stream there. I actually reacted to the most recent Honkai Star Rail live announcement live stream. Yes, you can find that there. And then yeah, aside from I think that would be all right now. Okay, so thank you so much for coming, chat. I had so much fun uncovering all of the secrets of the Hexenzirkel with you. Although we only tackled Anders' daughter and Ivanovna for now, and I'm still not yet done with Ivanovna. Don't worry, there will be another stream that will continue to tackle Ivanovna as well as the other remaining members of the Hexenzirkel. So thank you for tuning in. This was really really fun. But until then, I'll be signing off. See you on Friday if you can for the Spices event and the Daya story quest. Okay, bye everyone. I'm gonna sign you off now. Goodbye for real, for real. Bye bye. With Dash, hope to catch you in your next stream. Have a good night and rest. Thank you so much. SB, bye bye. It was very fun. Enjoy your rest and I'll see you later. Thank you, thank you. I had so much fun. I really can't contain my excitement. Okay, bye-bye. See you on Friday, April 7th, 10 p.m. GMT plus 8. Tune in if you can. Bye!